Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Vampire the Masquerade, Rumors of the Dead. I'm killing it. Look at me with my announcer voice. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, everybody, to our Rumors of the Dead game here on Tabletop Down. We play Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition, and this is an interactive stream that we've been working on for a couple of episodes now. I think we're on episode 12. We've already cleared 10. So I hope very much that you guys are enjoying the game, having a lot of fun while you're here, and make sure to check out all the different cool ways that you can interact with the game by heading to our Ko-Fi shop and checking out what we have there so you guys can give the players advantages or disadvantages in the way of rumors, depending on how you look at it. I guess you can help or hinder in that way. But yeah, head over. Most of the time it seems to be hindrances, right? But yeah, we have a very creative rumor system, and the way those rumors work, just so you guys understand what our game is you can add either rumors or evidence to our game. A rumor would be something to the effect of, I heard there's a witch that, or I guess a Tremere witch that lives at the top of, this penthouse. Further evidence would be, yeah, I know a guy that works in that building. He said he hears weird moaning and groaning from that apartment all the time. But you can keep adding to those rumors and evidence in a way that it directly interacts with the coterie. I heard there's a Methuselah that's taken a specific interest in this coterie in specific. You know what I mean? So, that can really affect the game and drive the narrative. So, with this game, you can completely control the narrative along with me as a storyteller, and you can help me write the game. So, it's a cool way for us all to interact with it. I don't want to spend too much time harping on it. If you guys want to check out more about it, you can head to our Ko-Fi shop. There is a list of all the current evidence and rumors there. I believe it is up to date. I need to double check that after the game, but yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. And even if you are watching this after the show, after the stream on YouTube or any of our other social medias, you can still head to that Ko-Fi shop, add those at any time. I always get the messages along with those, and I'm happy to add them in as soon as we get to our next game. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump into it. Do a quick recap where we left off last week. Our coterie had met up with Damian Steele, a Ventru that lives in West LA and is also another landlord, so to speak, among Izzy's many landlords that she has helping dole out problems in her domain. She kind of, separates them to each individual and lets them handle them so she doesn't have to deal with all of it herself. This coterie being one of those newly appointed landlords. Damian Steele has a very nice chunk of a very nice area. I don't know how much exactly I want to call it. A couple of blocks at very least. On the far eastern side of West LA, in the business districts where there's all the, tall towers and, penthouses along with office buildings. And they traveled to his penthouse to discuss with him about trying to track down a local gangbanger that they're trying to deal with, because just on the edge of his domain is also a pretty rough section of town where a gang has kind of placed themselves, and that's where they needed to go to track them down. So that's where they went, spoke with Damien. God, guys, you might have to help me here. I'm trying to remember our last game.
Spoke to the gang
it blanked.
members.
Yeah, that's
it. Was
it.
a party of
gang members.
And,
I know how it ended. That's for sure. I'm very aware of how it ended.
Yeah.
But yeah,
a mix of parties. One going in like the leadership circle.
Exactly.
We took a bus there instead of taking the expensive car.
Or, that too. Yeah, we
good
didn't
reminder.
Bring the fancy car that was just
the way too nice car.
In Marina's garage.
Yeah,
exactly. So instead of taking Marina's fancy town car, you guys took the bus, headed down to this area, and then went to a party where the gang members were located, made your way through, mingled a little bit, found them in a back room, currently working over figuring out numbers and how to move guns and drugs, etc. Marina, taking advantage of her incredibly high persuasion skills, rolled a 10 to essentially have this guy do whatever the hell she wanted. While the others kept the remainder of this group busy in the hallway. Newmar asking for a drink led to one of them encouraging a bit of a challenge as he handed him a bottle, said, "Go ahead, drink up." And as he lifted the bottle, put a gun to his head, told him to finish it, unaware of his kindred abilities to easily withstand that, So after Newmar finished his bottle and slammed it to the ground, breaking the glass. The man, impressed by the feat of strength, cheered and damn near was ready to initiate him into the gang. And as he pulled him in for a hug, Numar whispered into his ear, "Now eat the fucking glass." And the man, thanks to Dominate, the man got on his hands and knees and began chomping on the glass. You could hear the shrieks of terror and confusion, I guess, as the coterie made their way out of the apartment building, and that's where we left off. You guys had just walked out, hearing the screams behind you. So, you guys are well, actually, let me go ahead and do introductions. I almost forgot. I tried to do the recap first, but Clark, if you want to go ahead and tell everybody who you are and a little bit about your character.
Well, my name's Clark. My character's name is Jamal Cross. Your now local Asombra from Texas, trying to find his way in kindred society.
Trying to find his way. Isn't that what we're all doing, right? That makes sense. All right. Well, Paul, if you want to tell us about your character.
Hey there, folks. Paul, I'll playing the role of Bart Smith. He is a local to LA and is a fixer by trade, though pretty fresh to the scene. And this scene is concerning. We need to get out of here.
You keep claiming fixer by trade. I don't think you can claim being a fixer if you're hardly practiced.
I've solved some things. I've shot some people. It's worked itself out most of the time.
It works out. All right, that's fair. I mean, you can call yourself a streamer after one stream, right? All right, Jackal, if you would like to go next.
Howdy, I'm the Jackal. I'm playing our good old Marina Woods, our Toreador of the group. And she is extremely new to all of this, and it is very fun. Yep.
Toreador, not ministry. Got to remind your storyteller, because I keep forgetting.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know why. It's still stuck in my head. All right, Jive Man.
Hello. My name is Jive Man. I use he/him pronouns, and I am the salubri of our group, the pharmacist Snowcone, who's indisposed right now. They're not here to see what's going on, so this is going to be an interesting thing to catch up with.
Yeah, that is a very good point. I'd nearly forgotten. Since you were taking your flight last week and weren't able to make it, I did take the liberty of saying that your character had to go deal with some minor issues regarding the associates that you have out of town. So if you want, you're more than welcome to have made your way back and catch up with these guys as they're leaving that place, or wherever you want to slide in there. You feel free to take the lead on that one. I'll let you inject yourself back into the story wherever you feel appropriate. But numerousness, if you would like to tell us about your character.
Numerous playing Numar. So I'm Numar, and I am a Lysambra from sired by Jamal over there. And now from Texas in LA, living in a crypt.
Living in a crypt. I mean, I think that's the next hot MTV show right there. Is MTV Crypts. I'd watch that show. You know what I mean? All right. VTV, even better. Vampire TV. I don't know. I guess unless you want to start a band, you could still get on MTV, maybe. Maybe. But yeah, that's where we're going to pick up, is right after we had left off last week. So you guys had just had this encounter. You had gained some information from the individual telling you that he had met up with a teacher-looking man. That's the way he described it. He said he looked like a teacher. He had very clean cut, wearing kind of a cheap suit and tie, that he had met at a Starbucks by coincidence on his way through the area, and doesn't remember too much after that until Numar hit him over the head with a sign. Then he seemed to come to. Excuse me. But aside from that, you guys had your interactions, got all the info from them that you wanted, and were making your way out of the building. I will give you the. I heard a couple of conversations in our Discord. I'll go ahead and let you know. You're able to get out. It seems that the distraction Numar left behind was enough for them to not want to mess with you guys on the way out the door. So you've just gotten back out, hit the streets, and are currently on foot making your way through the neighborhood. The only thing left to do now, of course, would be the package that Damien had asked you to pick up while you were in the area so that he wasn't seen dealing with certain characters. But you guys have an address. He gave you an address to an apartment in that area. And it's, a couple of blocks away, not too far to walk if need be. But yeah, you were supposed to be picking up a package that he claimed to be a really nice bottle of bourbon or brandy.
Could I pick it up stealthily?
Could you pick it up stealthily, like slide in by yourself, just snag it and grab it?
It's maybe
entirely up to you.
priority.
We'll have to see when we get there.
I'm gonna say it's entirely up to you. I'll say as you get there to the actual location, so you see that it is an apartment building that was listed, and there are a couple of different apartments within the building. It's not like a huge apartment complex or anything like that. It's a mid-sized building, probably has 8 to 10 different apartments in it, and the one that you are actually heading towards is on the first floor, so at the bottom, but more or less all the way in the back. As you walk in, there's 4 apartments on each level. It's two stories, I guess. So as you make your way in, there's a long hallway, 2 doors that you walk past, and another set of 2 doors. The last one on the right is the one that you need to go to. So that's up to you if you want to try and make your way around the building and look for windows or anything like that. But it is kind of in a hallway on the interior side. So that's up to you as to what you want to do.
We could just go as a group.
Well, let's see. What you guys? Let's see. I'm guessing that do you think that they are expecting to part with this package, or do you
Think so.
expect him?
Like this is
Or did
a general pickup. So
probably?
go knock.
Yeah.
Say, need this. Yeah,
I
the
mean-
X5 package size.
Fair enough. Should I go so they or
You and I, like
so how are we doing this, guys?
looking back to Numar and Jamal. Y'all want to join us as we walk into this apartment complex?
Is it upstairs or downstairs? Yeah, we'll come with you inside.
It was downstairs, so
Yeah,
It's all down.
we all roll up to the door and
Oh.
stand outside
so-
as an awkward group.
Yeah, it's a wide enough hallway. You actually, as you're making your way through, you see there's a couple of bags of trash that are sat out in the hallway that haven't been taken to the dumpster yet. There's a bicycle that's kind of sat there along the outside edge of one of the doors, and you're able to make your way to the door. And there's enough room for all of you to stand there, if not awkwardly at some degree, and take a knock on the door. The person that you were told to meet actually goes by the name of Callie, Cali, which you can assume probably has to do with the location in which he lives. But that was just the name that you were given for the contact that he had told you to meet with. So as you knock on the door, you are greeted by a rather young-looking guy, mid to late 20s, at most. He's kind of got some short, spiky hair, and, just wearing a loose-fitting t-shirt and a pair of shorts, flip-flops, looks very casual. And as he kind of pops open the door, he says, "Hey, what's going on? You guys must be the ones Damien sent, eh?"
That'd be correct. Marina sort of straightened herself up.
"Awesome, come on in, man. I was just working on one of my sculptures, but yeah, come on in."
Ooh, sculpture. And she just sort of walks in, quickly following it, just like, "What you making?"
Yeah. He says, "Oh, I was just working on this little guy here. It's pretty cool, right?" And he points at this strange individual that we see here just behind, I believe, this shoulder. I might be pointing the wrong way. Yeah.
It's,
But yeah,
That's
so a
interesting.
small little skeletal figure, almost as if the flesh had been stripped from a body, So you can see like the internal workings again as you actually look at this image. It's a very good depiction. Looking around, there's several sketches of like the muscular system and different things like that. There's a lot of books in here, a full library. It's very rustic too. You actually see, a lot of, old dusty tomes that are kind of stacked on shelves, and, several of these weird paintings. All the windows, of course, have been covered to try and keep the sunlight out. And the individual, just kind of says, "Yeah, just let me grab the package, man. I'll be right back. It's just back here. You make
Can I
stuffs
take
at
an
home."
investigative look around? Yeah, I'm going. With that, make yourselves at home.
Absolutely.
Your boy needs to dive into whatever I can manage to find.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Wits investigation, something in that
Can
ballpark.
do.
Let's all take a peek around.
Yeah,
Maria's
anybody
just,
else that wants
got
to
open
is more than
invitation
welcome
to.
to.
Maria's sort of just actually looking at this
Investigation, there's-
statue for a moment. She's just sort of studying it.
As far as the statue
My
goes,
question is,
it's
if
not.
the statue's to scale,
Is it to scale?
like a human size?
No, definitely. Oh, it's covered up you guys' characters. Sorry. There we go. Definitely not to human size. It's about 18 inches tall. It's kind of like a miniature-esque model, but as far as the detail work of it, if not a bit grotesque, does look really well done. Like he's taken a lot of time. You could tell he's made it out of clay, and he's actually used like a red clay, so it almost gives it like a muscular kind of color, like blood across meat, but it has a little bit of that, almost like a terracotta color, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty well done. I mean, it's not perfect. There's a couple of embellishments, like the nose looks a little chiseled or kind of, askewed, but it's not bad as far as that goes. I mean, you've seen better, Marina, of course, with the nice art that you have around your own abode, but it's not too bad. Let me go and see what we got here. Okay, so Clark, 0 successes. Interesting. Paul, Bart has 4 successes. Marina has 2. Jive Man. Oh, that was from.
I did.
Wait, did I
I
get too
didn't roll
far?
anything. Yeah.
I went too far.
Only
Yeah.
2 people rolled.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Yeah. So, Clark, seems like there's lots of interesting stuff here, but you kind of get so distracted by the amount of crap this guy has packed in here that it's hard to pinpoint anything in specific unless there's something you want to directly investigate. But yeah, he's got books packed everywhere, stacked up on tables. You see lots of papers strewn around or stacked up under different things, where there's like loose sketches, and it seems like a lot of what he's been into lately has been anatomy. And then you also see a couple of other pictures where you find angelic creatures, more or less, like male and female with large wings, and it seemed to have real detailed work on the feathering, like he was trying to practice a different style. Bart, on the other hand, as you're taking a look around at everything, you see that some of these tomes and books around here seem to be that of occult nature, and then other ones are of more or less like art and how to draw, how to sculpt. It just seems like he's taken on a hobby, and has kind of dove into it a little bit. And then there's also books on histories and, different wars that have taken place, different biblical kind of referencing, and some of the occult books do seem to actually maybe be authentic.
That's
Like
what I was looking towards.
yeah, some of these books are well
What?
over 100 years old, as far as that goes. So yeah, you would definitely find that these aren't just like some of them. There's probably also like occult for dummies mixed in
Yeah.
there, but some of them are actually kind of authentic occult tomes.
I think, given the opportunity, my man Bart would be pocketing a more
Nice.
legitimate one.
Okay.
But still trying to do so as subtly as possible. It's going to be a thing played throughout the scene.
Gotcha, yeah. So this shouldn't actually be too hard since he's out of the room. Take a look at your character here. So as far as Bart goes, definitely gonna be Dex and what am I looking at? Stealth? Larceny.
Larceny?
There we go, Dex and Larceny. I always forget
Okay.
the different
a classic.
traits. Start doing it this way so I think everybody can see the character sheets now.
Passable.
Alright, Dex and Larceny, yeah, with 3, you slide a couple of books. Do you like look for anything in particular, or do you just kind of grab what seems to be authentic, get a couple
I
of
think
them?
it's just based on a feeling. It's just like a slight tug of the occult nature is because I don't know much, so it's just kind of whatever
Right.
looks a little bit more legit.
Yeah.
To the best of my eye.
Yeah,
So probably also a couple of weird ones just tossed in there that aren't legit, but
yeah,
I got like
there's a
4
mix.
books on me now.
For
That's neat.
sure. At very least, you make sure with both those successes, you at very least make sure to grab the ones that seem to be the oldest. You know what I
Cool.
mean? So you at very least the books that you've got are probably 100 years plus in some of them. But one of them really pulls to you. Just the second you see it, you absolutely feel drawn to it. And as you
Great.
take a look at it, I know Paul would definitely recognize this book, has a almost cross-like symbol with a hoop at the top of that cross embedded or embossed into the cover, and it reads The Book of Nod.
Ooh, neato. Well, still into pocket and
Yeah.
various other layers of the leather jacket.
Gotcha.
Maybe one into the bag quick if I can. Still, rest of the
Is anybody-
scene.
Is anyone else keeping an eye on Bart to catch this, or do you think that you're all kind of looking at your own things just out of curiosity? Like, does anybody
Marina's sort
care
of
that
studying the
Bart's
statue.
pilfering, or you know?
Maria's still distracted by the statue.
Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, it's a pretty decent little statue. And you find that there's a couple other ones around the apartment as well. He's done a couple of other small things. You actually see a couple of vases or like bowls where it looks like he might have done pottery at
Yeah.
one point in time. But yeah, as the man makes his way back into the room, he's like, "Hey, I got you right here. Sorry, I forgot where I put it." But he comes out producing a package. It's like 12, about 12 by 12 by 12. Like it's almost a square cube, wrapped in brown paper, and bound with a piece of like twine. Almost wrapped and sealed and tied off. And as he goes to produce it, he sticks it out into the air. Who grabs the box?
Marina sort of
Just for convenience.
Uh, yeah, sure. I'll hold out my arms and just take it.
Okay. So as you reach out and grab the box, and as you're right in the middle of this exchange, you all hear something. I need everybody to make a roll for me. Let me pull up character sheet here and see what I need. Uh-oh. Did I break something? I switched it to do not pop out sheets now, and it's okay. There it goes.
there you go.
I'm gonna need everybody to make.
Or not to pull you from a scene though, Numar, if you had something else you wanted to do. Sorry for volunteering you.
Yeah, no worries. If anybody else had anything else they wanted to do while he was distracted, by all means, yeah.
Still, what event?
I was gonna say Marina probably would have started walking forward to also start grabbing it, but then Numar grabbed. Was like here. He's like, oh.
Kind of an awkward shuffle there where each of you go to try and grab it. Yeah, absolutely. So what I need you to do is I need everyone in the apartment to make a dex and athletics check.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's great for me.
That's a weird one.
I'd know roughly what that would be considered.
Oh, also
Get a
known
shot
as
at?
the dodge check.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. So.
Wait a moment. Would rapid reflexes play in with that? Never mind. No, it wouldn't. Okay.
Ooh.
I don't
So-
think.
Technically, it does.
What does rapid reflexes do specifically? Because this is what I need to check, actually. I believe it would.
It suffers no penalty for offenses pulled for lack of cover.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah, I
that-
guess it would apply, but not to the roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like something that by the name should probably, but by system it doesn't.
Still, what goes down?
Yeah,
'Cause we
yeah.
have our
It doesn't
rolls
help in
before
this
us.
very specific situation, but yes.
Yeah.
So, okay. What happens at this point is you all hear a mind-shattering explosion.
Oh shit!
As chunks of book, plaster, and window come bursting in from the side of the building. As an explosion goes off that blows a hole in the wall of the outside of this building. Everyone kind of gets blown back. The package tumbles. Actually, I tell you what, I'll give you a check for that here in a second, Numerous. See if you can try and get your hands on it. Actually, I got that, actually. Never mind. So, yeah, everybody more or less gets blown back. What I'm going to say is that it's going to be 4 damage. This is going to be, so like technically it would be like 8. Yeah, 4 superficial damage, not halved. You know what I mean? So don't half this. For whatever you rolled, you can remove that much damage from it.
Okay.
So, for example, Jackal, you would take 3 points of superficial damage. Numerous, you take 1. Bart, you're going to take 2. Clark is going to take 3. And let's see, do I have one for you, Snowcone?
He's not there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, duh.
They're
Yeah,
safe.
shit.
there's a
Yeah.
damn van.
Fair
some shit.
point. I don't even know what I was thinking
I'm
of.
still on
Yeah,
the plane. I'm still on the plane.
He's on the
flying
plane.
back.
fair enough. Yeah, we'll handle that here in just a second. I should have made the attempt to interject you a little quicker. But yeah, so as this explosion goes off, Numerous, you see that the package tumbles to the ground. It's not too far off from you, but as your mind is kind of still adjusting, everybody has that deafening ring in your ears, and you know your vision's a little blurry and distorted. It's a lot of smoke and rubble that's kind of went everywhere. You see as 3 individuals enter the room, and one of them immediately takes a look around and goes right for the package. So I'm gonna need you to make a roll if you want to try and grab it. Otherwise, they are gonna try and grab the package.
If
I
he
am
if
curious if I can shadow cloak while holding it to try and hide from him.
This is more or less one of those things that, like, as he was extending it out, before you even got your hands on it, it went airborne. So it's landed kind of like between you and him. You know what I mean? As far as your shadow cloak goes, though, if you want to try and kick that in real quick so that you are unseen, especially amongst the, chaos and the rubble and all that, you can easily have time to kick in your shadow cloak. And let me see. That works if you're sitting still, right?
No,
Or
that's
no,
the
Shadow Cloak is the one about being
No,
more
it just
scary.
increases your stealth a little and makes
Okay.
it more intimidating and stealth.
Right, yeah,
guess
you
you
can
could
you can
hop on
absolutely
as well.
still do that if you want. But yeah, essentially what you see is that you guys are standing there. Let me do a quick little sketch. I'll just do it right on top of this map. So if this was the apartment here, you guys were standing, that's Numerous. That's this guy. The package has now kind of landed right here.
Where?
And there's now a giant explosion that's burst in through the wall over here. And the individual comes in and tries to grab the package.
So, where? Let's see. I have one question though. Where would I be compared to this?
You would have probably been standing right about the middle of the room.
Yeah, because
right
I
around
remember I sort
here.
of shuffled towards them. Because
Yeah.
I was gonna say if he doesn't, if he tries to, I was gonna see if I could use blink to teleport to the package, like just blink towards the package and try to grab it.
Okay, definitely. Try to blink at the package and grab it before the other individual. Definitely. So blink doesn't require anything but a rouse check, maybe?
Yep.
I'm sure it requires at the
Yep,
very
just
least a rouse check.
Yep, rouse check.
All right, go ahead and do so.
I find it. Oh well. Oh, there we go. Get hungrier, but
Right. So yeah, you definitely as you begin moving at lightning speeds, you definitely start to feel a pang of hunger in your stomach as it kicks in, but no more than what you're typically used to at this point. Um, and yeah, you end up arriving, but since you were kind of a little further off, he was coming in while you guys were still getting up from the explosion. You two you both end up grabbing onto the package at the same time. And the individual that you're looking at is a man with kind of slicked back hair, looks a little greased, tied in a ponytail, real tight, you know what I mean? Halfway down his back. He's wearing, kind of like a flannel half cut off shirt where it's probably a long sleeve that he's cut the sleeves to half, like a t-shirt. And wearing just like jeans and boots. He looks very aggressive in nature, and he locks eyes with you and tries to pull the package away. You guys, like I said, end up there at the exact same moment. He does look surprised that you're there, and that's going to give him a bit of a disadvantage, not knowing that somebody else was going to try and grab it from him. But yeah, anyone that is grabbing for the package, I'm going to need you to make a roll, and we're going to see who gets away with it.
More you
and
still going forward too?
trying to think if anybody has any suggestions for like what that role would be. I know strength and like brawl or strength and athletics would be an option for pulling it away. Maybe even like dexterity or something.
Yeah, I'd say
I'd probably be okay
dexterity
with
could
that.
definitely be one. I
Yeah.
do have a question, Numar. Are you trying to grab at the moment too, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was like holding it at the time of the
Yeah.
explosion. Did it like
Yeah.
leave
Yeah, you
my
guys
hand
had like
far,
both
or
had
was
your
I
hands
like
on it when the explosion went off,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, that's what he said. Was you never actually were able to grab onto it when the explosion went off and went up into the air and landed in front of you, and we basically were like on the
It's
floor,
right.
and it was
It's definitely right next to you, and you see that
Yeah.
that guy, the guy that you were actually there to meet, he has a massive head wound. He looks to be completely unconscious. But yeah, he's got a giant gash in his head. Based off the lack of blood squirting everywhere, you assume he's probably also a kindred. He'll survive it, but he's definitely not doing well. And there's all kind of like, everybody
Yeah.
suffered at very least like concussion damage, if not burns.
Yeah,
But
so,
yeah,
Num-
yeah, it's right there next to you.
So Numar, you're trying to reach out for this as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So could I instead of trying to pull it towards me, sort of push it towards Numar and sort of assist him in grabbing it, giving him a
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the way advantage works in this game is a little weird.
Yeah.
But you are
Yeah,
able to
extra-
help. Yeah, you're able to
extra
help
dice.
everybody. Essentially,
Yeah,
yeah, you just get an extra die to your roll. But yeah, if you want to get there and then just try and shove it more or less to Numar, all three of you guys are now locked in this situation where the main guy has grabbed it. Marina, you're shoving it, and Numar, you're pulling at it. So Numar, I'll let you roll either Dex or Strength, whichever you prefer, as far as that goes. And this would probably be like either Athletics or Brawl. So honestly, I think it's the same roll for you either way. It looks like 4 dice. Yeah, I was trying to give you a little flexibility there, but yeah, it seems like it's the
The
exact same
plus
for you.
bonus die plus you could also
Oh yeah,
rouse
also
the blood to get an extra 2.
exactly.
If
So
you really
you,
feel
you
the
have at
desire.
least one bonus die from Marina assisting you. I'll also say because she kind of caught him off guard, that'll help lower the difficulty here. And then also you could rouse your blood if you want it. All right, so
Yeah, my
2
blood.
successes.
Going for it.
What was that last bit?
Said my blood's fine. I'm just gonna use the extra assist die.
Oh, from
Yeah, gotcha. Let's say that should be included in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, five dice rolled, 2 successes. So with 2 successes, it is still not enough, as this guy yanks the package, and as he does, he pulls it back. You hear blah 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 as several shots start getting fired at everyone in the room. So
Can,
the other two
like-
behind have more or less come in with guns, out to try and hold cover while he's grabbing this. Go
Can me
ahead.
and Jamal do anything to well, do anything else? Like, I wouldn't mind vacating the room.
Vacating the room, at very least leaving.
Yeah.
Well, I will say, let's go ahead and just run it this way. And this was kind of the way I had more or less assumed it would go anyhow. So as the explosion goes off, you guys go to scramble for the package. Numar, like, you had it almost in your hands, but this guy's grip is just better. As he yanks it out of your hands, tucks it under an arm, the others start dropping fire downrange at all of you. No one essentially gets hit right yet. You feel like it's more or less just a diversion, and dude bolts out the hole that he just came through as the other two throw a few shots and step out with him, and you guys are left available to chase if you want to try and capture this package, so that we can kind of have a cool running through a bad neighborhood trying to catch up with a bunch of guys. And I even have a sweet little D20 chart filled with terrible things that could happen to you along the way. But yeah,
Alright,
that's the option. And so as soon as they grab the package, they fire a couple of shots. No one seems to get hit, but they bolt out the hole, and you guys are left to scramble. So what it was that you would all like to do?
We going after it?
We go after.
Yeah, I'd like to chase.
Oh, let's go. Go ahead. What were you
Get our
saying? Now?
chase? Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
I got gun
Alright.
out.
Yep, so
See-
do I.
You guys break chase.
Then
Let
snow
let me-
cone. I was typing something.
That's what I was about to say. We're going to take a small second here to break and skip over to Snowcone's character. Snowcone, you had just gotten back off your flight. You do receive a text message now that you are in the area, and it would probably be from I'm trying to think who all gave their numbers to Damien. So do you remember Damien Steele, by the way, Snowcone? I know you had like one interaction with this guy when you guys first met him at the nightclub. Would you been one of the ones to exchange numbers with him?
I don't think so. I think it would just be everyone else that had their number.
Okay. Definitely. In that case, at very least, you probably would have gotten a notification from these guys at some point when you stepped out last week. Just like somebody would shot you a text like, hey, we're going to go deal with something over here in blank area. Sent you a rough location. Have a safe trip, whatever. So you've had your opportunity to get off the plane, get back settled in, and have taken the opportunity to head that way, just so we can get you interjected back into here. How would you like to show up? At what moment, during this? So I almost kind of see it like the way I would look at it is kind of as you're arriving. You're looking around to try and figure out where they're at, because they just gave you a neighborhood, not an exact address. So you're just like driving through, like, where the hell are they? You would then see a massive, like, poof explosion coming from like behind a building half a block away. You know what I mean? You probably guess that's if there's anything, if that explosion is tied to anyone, it's probably your coterie. You know what I mean? So it would give you a pretty good idea as to where they're at. That would give you the option to jump in on this if you would like to.
Yeah, I would imagine like Snuggles just walking in, like sees the explosion go off, and it's like, oh, okay, that's not good. Okay, I gotta move, and then it starts just like perfect sprint running.
Gotcha. Yeah. So and it luckily you were just in the right area at the right time. So as you kind of come around the side of the alley, where I guess it would be around the block, you see the building and from where you're at, you can kind of see as the backside of it now has a bunch of rocks and stones scattered out along the side wall of this apartment complex, a giant hole in the wall. Your coterie laying inside, like you see a couple of them getting themselves up off the floor, pulling themselves out of the rubble, and you see that there are 3 individuals that take off running and immediately like bounce out and jump a fence, and they're heading down an alleyway somewhere. And it's around that time, as you get up, you see these guys start making their way out of, I assume, the hole in the wall.
Yeah. Or just
The
straight
guy
run for it.
that was with you is still seemingly
Yeah.
unconscious,
Good
at
for him.
least at the moment. So yeah, you're not sure if he's maybe he might be okay,
Yeah, he'd probably be okay.
But yeah, you guys are left with that as
As long as it
option.
turns day, and as long as he wakes up before daytime, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll figure it out when the sun comes up. But yeah, you guys make chase. Snowcone, how would you like to catch up with him?
I'm just like looking at everybody. Like I'm trying to get a parse in the situation. Like okay, explosion, people running. Are they running away from them?
Take package.
Yeah,
Okay.
you actually see, like, the one dude's got a box under his arm as he immediately, like, runs out and then soaring leaps over a fence. So just, dude takes 3 or 4 steps out of the back of the building, hops, and goes 10 yards up and over a fence that's right behind, it's kind of on the side, because it was the apartment on the right side. On the side of the building, he comes out, cuts left, goes over the back. And then you see your coterie start stumbling out of the hole and starting to give chase.
Okay. Then if they just say go get the package, then I'm gonna go chase after the package. I will say though that when Snowcone arrives, they're not wearing their red doctor's robe like they usually do. They're wearing a Buffalo's like Letterman jersey. So you could tell like while they were gone, they probably went to a game with somebody because it's got like a bit of a signature on it somewhere.
Oh.
Nice.
We're going for
So
that long.
as you guys come out of yeah, I was about to say you had a full day. I mean, at very least, I guess.
Was it a full day?
I think it was a full day, right?
I thought he left after we were heading out.
I'm trying to
Like after
remember.
we rest. I thought it was like for a few hours. Because he left right before he went to go talk to Damien Steele, I think.
I feel like I can't recall. We'll figure it out later. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
For
it's
now,
fine.
we'll say
Yeah,
it's fine. Yep, fine for now. But yeah, this is that's as you guys come out of the hole and look left where that guy just leaped over a fence, you also look right and see Snowcone stand there just, the fuck? You know what I mean? And package! And everybody takes off running after that guy. So as you make your way, you guys all start jumping this first little fence. It's not a huge fence. It's probably only, chest height, but it's like a wooden shitty picket fence that was just wrapped around the edge of the building. You break into an alleyway and you see the individuals that are just booking it as fast as they can as you make it down the hall or down the alleyway. So we'll handle this, like I said, more like a skill challenge. What I'm going to do is we'll use this. We're going to combine a couple of rules here, which I think is a little bit of fun.
Right.
The same way as we did our skill challenge before, you guys can make up whatever the hell you guys want to do. But the person that is, whoever is in front of you is going to make a roll for you. And you'll deal with whatever comes up on the list of my, interactions that you guys have to fuck with as you're making your way through, if that makes sense. So just to get us started, I guess I'll go ahead and make the first roll here. Here, chat, I'll do this with you. 10. Okay, so this is the first thing, and I guess we could do this probably in initiative of some sort to kind of help everything out as well. So let's go ahead and pull up the combat tracker here. Oh wow, it's still got everything from the D&D game. That's weird. Remove all turns. Clear. Okay. Also, I want to change the scene here. Hopefully, don't break anything.
Fingers crossed.
Right? Shouldn't be a big issue. This map has nothing on it, so. Alright, we'll use our chase ladder to help determine how far you guys are. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be one more of you. Marina. Let's get your token out
Hello.
there. Alright, so the general way that chase scenes work and the way that I handle them or whatever is let's see, how do I explain this? I'm trying to think of exactly how many we're going to need. We'll call it 5 successes before 3 failures. So essentially, if any one person gets 5, well, no, I think 3 is enough. 3 is enough. So we'll do 3 successes before 3 failures. If any one person achieves 3 successful rolls before achieving 3 failures, then you'll catch up to them, and then we'll proceed with it from there on out. So yeah, you guys can have all the fun that you want. As a 10, expected. Oh, dude, this could not be any better. So 10, a friendly ally, an unexpected ally, possibly from the coteries past, offers assistance. Hey, that's snow cone. So that's a great way to get it started. Yeah, that works out, and this way I don't have to add any chaos right off the bat. But essentially, you guys are making your way down the alley.
Snow cone's plenty chaos.
Yeah, snow cone is chaos of his own, right? Let's do this. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 fall out. So yeah, every time you succeed a roll, I'll move you up. If you end up on the same spot as him, you've caught up. If you guys miss 3 and end up falling off of the map, you are out of the chase. Essentially, you've gotten lost, you've made a bad corner or something, as far as that goes. So let's go ahead and do, how do I want to do initiative? Let me see if I can do this. I used to have, things are moving. Wrong pieces. There we go. I used to have a thing for this. Let's just add all of you to turn tracker.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want us to all make like dexterity rolls, and then whoever gets the highest goes
That's
first?
probably
and
a good way to do it. Does anybody remember how to add a token to a character to the tracker? Oh, add turn. There it
Nope.
is. I found it.
Oh, there you go.
They changed. It's not giving me that for every person is the problem.
That's odd.
Right. You guys seeing that? It had it for the one.
Yeah.
It only had it
Like
for
I know what
Marina's character.
you.
Oh, I bet you it's because I just pulled you. These are not character sheets. Tokens.
Oh yeah, they're
That's probably it. Yep, that's it. I just had you guys' artwork out there. I was like, what the hell am I missing? Because I know it used to be there.
Yeah.
Wait. More. Add turn. But yeah, if you want to roll, so what Bart, Paul, sorry, Paul, do you remember what it is? Is it Dex and Athletics or
I
Dex
can't
and
say when it
Awareness?
comes to initiative and stuff. It probably depends on the scenario.
Do Dex
So
and
I mean, it
Awareness.
makes sense.
Cool.
Dex and awareness.
This way it's like, are you paying attention and how fast can you react?
fair enough.
That sounds about me and initiative. Initiative never goes well for me.
Okay. Let's see, what's everybody got?
And I'm still
Awareness
wrong.
Dex, Awareness Dex. So Jackal, you got 0. Clark has a 1. Bar has a 2.
All right, pair of 2s at least. Okay.
Art also has a 2. Which one of you two have the higher Dex score?
I have a 3.
Right, so that would put you just slightly ahead.
Excuse
That
me.
was Bart.
The shitty thing of it, though, is that Bart in this altercation isn't in fact wanting to do the chase much. He simply wants to be getting away with the wonderful prizes he's already acquired.
Fair enough. You're more than welcome
So
to do
it's-
so. If you just want to
If
step out of
anything,
it, you
it's
can
double roll.
he's
definitely do
firing
that.
back strictly out of the sense of someone's fired a gun at him, so therefore, I guess in kind.
I mean, if
Right.
someone's
As well
breaking in.
send
Well, I mean, if someone's breaking to take whatever he just, whatever the package is, then maybe. Then what the fuck is it?
Uh-huh. That also is an interesting selling point there too.
Why does it
Could
say
I do a wits and firearms roll against this here crew?
for some reason it says snow cone on Bart's token? Why does it do
Oh.
that? There we go. Save. Update your character sheet. You guys get to see it all, folks. D&D or Vampire at its finest. Alright, so there we go. So Bart, you had rolled a 2, but I'm bumping you up to 3 because you have the higher dex. Should have everybody else. Snowcone, what did you roll? A 1? You also got a 1. Marina, what's your dexterity score? And Snowcone, what's your dexterity score?
2.
Ooh.
Oh, both 2.
Oh wait, you rolled a 0, right, Marina? I'm sorry, it should have been Snowcone and Jamal, who has the higher dexterity out of the two of you.
My dex is 2.
Oh,
I'm here too.
Same there. All right, each of you roll a d10. Just roll a die.
Alright.
We'll figure it out that
Alright.
way.
Yeah. 4.
4 and a 7. All right, Clark is slightly more prepared.
I'm -1.
I mean, I just got there. That makes sense.
Yeah, that probably does make a lot of sense. All right, so Bart, you are first. And as you see these guys take off running, more or less, they are heading down the alleyway. And, you know, as you get over the fence, you see them come to the end of the alleyway, hit the main road. Oh, shit, we just lost
Oh.
Bart as I'm talking to him.
No, Bart.
Oh,
He tripped and
Jesus.
fell.
He tripped mid-run.
Yeah,
You guys, we gotta go. Oh,
yeah.
He just turned
Well,
invisible.
luckily it didn't mess up everybody's cameras. It kind of moved everybody around a little bit, but actually
I'm
it just
Bart.
moved Marina.
I'm Bart now.
Yeah. Let's
what should
give
we
him
do,
a
Bart?
Right. I'm kind of curious if he's I'd say his internet probably just kicked or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's typically what happens, you know how that goes. All right, well, we'll just move to who's next.
All right. I'll be
All right.
Bart for now. I'll be down here.
Yeah, I don't want to move it because then I'll end up having
Yeah.
to redo it. But here's what I can do. Copy. I can just paste you and move you where you're supposed to be for the time being. Aha,
he's back.
there he's coming. Okay.
Got a second wind.
Hey,
He's back!
guess who's back? Bart is back. All right.
Alright, we're good to go. So, yeah, Bart, you see these guys just booking it down the hall at the alleyway and they go to round the curve. What is it that you would like to do to try and catch up with these guys or slow them down, whichever you prefer? And like I said, again, just to give a quick recaps to everybody in the audience, how I handle skill checks. I allow them to do whatever it is that they want to do. I will improvise a role for that role. We'll make the role. It doesn't necessarily, so they can use attacks, disciplines, abilities, any of those things. And it's not really about causing damage or the attacks actually physically stopping or wounding a person, but just as it's a way of slowing them down. And it's really just about the number of successes. So, you know, we'll adjudicate each as necessary. But yeah, go ahead.
And then I asked for my Discord crashed if I could use wits plus firearms to just send returning fire while they rounded the corner.
Yeah, try to wing one maybe, slow them down a little bit that way. Absolutely. Yeah, by all means, man. feel free to roll it up. The difficulty that we're looking for on all of these, I'd say we'll just set like a standard difficulty. That seems fair. I think we'll just do a difficulty of 4. I don't want to make it too
Ooh.
crazy, but yeah, like this is kind of a, it's a heated thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. As a heated thing, I'm sending some heat.
All right, 4. You definitely catch one. You wing one of the two. So it was a male individual in the front. The 2 behind them were female. So you end up catching one of the females in the leg as she rounds the corner and almost drops, falls, and stumbles, and the other one has to stop for a moment, grabbing them and picking them up to try and help catch up. So yeah, that definitely will be a success. All right. See here.
Now, does that help the rest of the group, or
It is so essentially, if any one of you guys can catch up, if any of you can get there, we'll then stop and deal with what happens next, right?
Alright.
Typically either combat or confrontation of some sort. So yeah, it does help everybody essentially. It just means the biggest situation is if anybody actually falls out of the brackets and like completely falls off, they will have 1 round delayed at the start of the encounter. You know what I mean?
makes sense?
All right. But yeah, there we go. Okay, so I need you to roll a d20 for me at the end of your roll, if you could.
Sure.
I'm just going to have everybody do that. I got a sweet little chart, and that'll give us things that you guys can screw with.
Ooh.
Oh, did
4.
sacrifice. Nice. Sorry, I'm laughing at chat here. 4. All right.
4.
All right. Cool. So as you guys come around that turn and actually are out on the main street now, you see that as you're running down chasing them, there's a couple of kids sitting there along the street. One of them's just got like a skateboard, another one's got a basketball. They're just like, average little kids sitting there. But as you run past, sorry, who's directly behind you? This would be Numar. So as you run past, one of the little kids sees you and throws out a foot to try and trip you, more or less. And he's like, shit, something's happening. Stop him. He's already missed the first crew, but the second kid tries to trip you, throws himself kind of under your legs. So how do you want to deal with this situation as you're coming through? I mean, feel free to punt the kid if you want. I don't care. You know what I mean? Just, oof. Take a
So don't make him eat
skateboard.
glass.
That's awesome.
Yeah, mesmerize him, make him eat a shoot. I don't know. I think. I mean, I'm really trying to maintain speed. I'm trying to think of something more interesting than just run after him. But at least kid-wise,
Yeah, I mean, well, that's
think
kind
I'm
of how
just
this.
gonna shove him.
Yeah, that's kind of how this will work. Is whatever the obstacle is, that's the role you need to overcome. You know what I mean? So the kid catching you off guard shoves his like skateboard or foot out in front of you,
Oh,
or yeah, I guess if you want to shove, yeah,
hang
you
on,
can just
does
try
he
and
have a
body check the
skateboard?
kid. He does.
Oh,
One of them has a
perfect.
skateboard, one of them has
Oh,
a
no.
basketball.
Oh no.
I'm gonna kick out his ankle since he's on one foot and try to take his skateboard.
Oh yeah, awesome. All right, so let's see. This would be more or less like a strength and brawl, I think.
I think jumping on a skateboard might be Dex
Hey, I'll take Dex.
or
Yeah.
athletics. But
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
there's some
That's
brawl in
fine.
there.
Yeah, either Dex and Athletics or Dex and Brawl. Like I said, we kind of see it's about the same for you either way, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
alright.
do brawl and Dex.
Yep. And
You know,
for you
taking a
guys out
kid
there,
jumping on a skateboard.
yeah, definitely. For you guys out there in chat, I'm more than okay with letting players figure out their own roles, as long as it makes sense. I'm good with it. Let's see. So one
Well.
success. Do you want to spend any willpower before I continue?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll spend a willpower.
It's gonna be a tough roll for you either way to get 4 successes. So that's up to you.
Oh, wait, can even with willpower?
Shoot.
With a crit.
Because one of those are. That's
With a
not
crit, he
bad,
can
never
do
mind.
it. Yeah, or if you just got, well, yeah, not with willpower, it would require a crit. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good
I'll
point.
chance it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Get
better
lucky.
than not.
Just a 1 in 100.
3.
Would it be 3 or 2? Is that a
I
blood
think I can
dice or
roll
no?
up to 3, right? Oh, is that a blood dice?
Yeah. So you only, so that's the downside. Is you only have 2 that are not blood dice. So that's where you'd have to end up getting a crit to make it work.
Okay. Shoot.
I
Might
think
be-
it's worth it.
Take the
You might-
loss then.
Yep. All right.
I mean,
Fair enough.
Huh?
You know, hey, so
Just go beat up a kid. That's
as long as you
that's
get
what this chase
3,
will be for you.
right? I was supposed to say, as long as you get 3 successes before 3 failures, you're fine. 1 failure, whatever. So yeah, as you go to try and swipe the kid out, you body check him in the skateboard, and as he does, he falls off the skateboard and kind of catches him, catches up with his feet. You see him almost stumble, but the board gets trapped up under your feet instead of on them. You know what I mean? And instead of getting on the board, you trip into it, and like it balls up your feet and just whack. You take a hard hit on the pavement, skid down a little bit. You guys see a nice layer of skin that's left on the concrete, like sandpaper. We've all had that skateboard wreck, right? Like it sucks. Yeah. So you get a little road rash out of the situation.
Skateboards.
But the kid's like, "Hey, fuck you, buddy," and just kind of yells at you once as you come through. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong here. Actually, I gotta move everybody up 1 row. That's what I did wrong. I knew there was a
Next
reason
time,
this
get a
worked.
bike.
There you go. So if you guys get to the top or the bottom, that's it. Give me 1 second here.
So now a D20 again.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Thank you. If you can go ahead and roll a
D20.
D20 for me. Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think Numar has ever ridden a skateboard. It's not as easy as it looks on TV.
It's not his forte, huh? He wasn't a skater kid. All right, but yeah, if you could just roll like straight D20. If you need to die, you can either do exclamate, or I think it's slash R1D20, or you can use the dice thing on the side. Just click where the word D20 and it'll roll one for you.
Oh, sorry, you want me to roll?
Yeah. So yeah, everyone will roll one at the end of their turn. That'll cause a issue for the person behind them. I'm kind of mixing a little bit of the way I do skill challenges or chase scenes. It's a mix of my skill challenge concept and the chasing mechanics from D&D. I made a nice little D20 table.
Very cool. I didn't figure that out yet.
All right, cool.
Now I
19.
get it.
All right. So yeah, let's see. So we got this. Okay. I'm just going to tell you what these are, so it's kind of a fun way of doing it. Innocent hostage. A civilian is taken hostage by the competitors, complicating the situation and forcing the coterie to make a crucial decision. So this would be something that affects Jamal, actually. So Jamal, as you are chasing, you see that Numar just eats shit right next to you. And up ahead, you see that the individuals have grabbed a woman off the street as they're running through a couple of people. They kind of like bump into 2 girls that are just walking towards that party, actually, that you guys had just left from. It looks like they're heading in that direction. They're dressed up, and as they're running through, they step out of the way, but the guy grabs one of the girls and actually just points a gun at her and starts screaming, "Leave us alone! You know what I mean? Back off, I'll fucking kill her. You know, as he's still running, dragging her along, but it does, you know, kind of force you to have to make a decision here between, you know, does she die or do you continue your chase?
Well, those feel like those are the same thing. I'd like take cover, like make sure they didn't shoot back at us. Like we don't want to keep chasing if he's going to kill them.
Okay. So you actually you would take it to try and diffuse the situation maybe a little bit, try to take a step back and hold out so he doesn't kill her, or try to take cover so you know, either way, whatever you want to do, it's
You
entirely
take
up to
cover
you.
to try and like stop him from shooting you and her.
Okay,
I don't know
yeah,
how fast
awesome.
he's running with the hostage, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not very fast. Like at this point, he's more or less slowed down it, but now there's a hostage causing, you know, complication to it. But yeah, it sounds to me like this is going to be more or less a way of composure or resolve. Both good roles for you. You know, keeping your composure, holding back instead of allowing your anger or, you know, whatever to drive you forward, and maybe persuasion or even uh let's see, leadership. I would take that. That's a good role for you. Composure and
All right.
leadership, that'll give you 5 dice. You're trying to beat 4 successes, unless you can think of any better role that suits you.
I'll
Then
take that.
That's kind of the fun part about Vampire is it's like collaborative storytelling with your buddies, so you guys can, you know, use the roles to improvise the story. I always love that
Oof.
part. Let's see, 3 successes. So you could spend a willpower, but you only have 1 die. Well, I mean, so technically the way the book states it is that you can only re-roll blank dice, correct?
I think it's you can just re-roll any dice that aren't hunger up to 3. So in
That's
theory, you could
the
re-roll
way
a
I
RA success to try getting more chance at crits,
a
but
critical, yeah. So that's the way
generally
I
it
look
works.
at it too. So it's up to you. You can either
This one
re-roll
I'll go
that
to
1
go.
die, or you could re-roll
But some lost
2.
either way, so I'll go for 2.
Okay. Nice. All right, so that would give you a total of 4 successes. Yeah, because that would be the 1 critical, and that does not a bestial or any of that stuff. So cool. So yeah, taking the moment. You know, what's it look like as you kind of like hold back, or do you tell him like, okay, hey, you know, we're cool. You know, what do you do to try and get him to unhand the woman? I guess is my question.
Still inching forward, like just trying to discuss with him. Like it was like we just came for the package. Don't know how these people got involved. Just we don't want any trouble. We're just what we're here for.
He does. He looks a little bit confused, and seeing you inch forward, he kind of looks at her, takes a moment, the persuasion kicks in, and he finally throws her at your group, just shoves her, and then takes off running again. This way, it's
I
enough to
check
slow
on
you
her
down a little
and
bit,
then
but
pursue a
you're
bit,
able to
yeah.
keep up. Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's your first success. Nice. And if you could roll me a d20 to cause a complication for the guy behind you.
Oh no.
I realized the last time it was a little confusing, and I know it takes a little while to get used to the way I do skill challenges.
1.
If you have
Wait,
to
no,
like
I think that was a faulty roll.
completely make it up, you know what I mean? Let's see.
Also,
Oh yeah, it might have been a faulty roll there. It just rolled 1. It had a slash in there. It's let me see. It's /R
Yeah, /R
space 1d20.
1d20.
Yep.
I'm pretty
You
sure
can
that's
also
what I
click
did,
the
but I'll
dice
do it this way.
icon up.
There we go.
There we go. 6. All right. Yeah. Also, if you need it, you can always click the little dice button on the side and just click the word d20. If you click the numbers, it rolls 2, 3, 4, however many you need. All right, 6. Awesome. I love it. So after taking a moment for your group to deal with this hostage that was taking place there, she seems to be okay, if not frantic and scared. You know, nearly having just had a gun just pointed to her head. You guys finally, screw it. She's good. you could take off running again, and as you come around the next alleyway that they've ran down, there is a group of individuals that are currently screaming at each other. So you guys see on the left and right side, there's it looks like 4 or 5 guys, and then 4 or 5 guys, and they're both screaming at each other. You see guns getting ready to be pulled out. You are walking right in the middle of a bit of a turf war. So gang turf battle. The chase passes through the turf of a rival gang, leading to a dangerous confrontation with hostile gang members. So yeah, there's currently like two sets of guys, and they're about to throw down this back alleyway, and you see those dudes just ran right before, and the other guys take a second like, what the fuck? But then immediately turn back and start pointing guns at each other, and like they're about to have a shootout and fight right here in the middle of this alleyway. It seems like more of them are going for fists, but at least 1 or 2 guys like, no, fuck that, I'm shooting. You know what I mean? But that would be a complication for Marina. So as you come, right? Did I get that right?
Snowcone.
Yeah, sorry, Snowcone, correct.
Yeah.
So yeah, how do you want to handle this situation? You tell me how you defuse or navigate around to still get through here without losing your the quarry of your chase.
Let me see. What can I do? What can I do? What
It's
can I
a
do?
fun one, right?
I got it. Which one looks like the leader? Or who looks like the leaders of each of these groups?
Ooh, good question. You definitely see 2 guys that more or less seem to be standing at the front that probably were the ones that started this fight. You know what I mean? They're like nose to nose and actually getting ready to throw fists at each other. They more or less start, boxing right in front of you. So you can kind of see the leader for each group. They're right in the front, and they're the ones like directly ahead of you. The other guys are breaking into smaller groups of 2 and, either fist fighting each other, stabbing each other, shooting at each other, etc.
All right. I'm gonna seeing this approach me. I'm not even gonna slow down. I'm gonna keep going forward and try to get right in the middle of this conflict. And as I'm going by this these 2, I'm gonna get right in between these guys, and hopefully they'll make space for me to run through and not get trampled over. And I'm gonna try and make eye contact with, I don't know, whichever one is looking at me first, and I'm gonna use compel on this person to let me make the compel roll. But essentially what I'm gonna try and do is make them be more peaceful and try and kiss and make up with this other person so that there's not a shootout.
All right, so the exact spell that you're using, or not spell, but discipline that you're using is sorry, which one?
Dominate, compel.
Compel. Okay. Okay. So I believe compel does actually have a role that associates with it. That'll work out perfect. Let me pull up your character sheet. So compel should be charisma plus dominate. Let's see what your roll would be for that. So charisma is 3 plus your skills, and dominate, which would be 2. Yeah, it's 5 dice, and you got to get 4 successes. So yeah, if you want to roll charisma and dominate, you know what I mean? Feel free to do so.
All right, let's see if this works. Here we go. Actually, here, you know what I'm going to do?
Okay.
I'm going to add a dice from one of our generous patrons from before.
Oh, score. That definitely works. But so you're also always welcome to rouse blood for these rolls too. So if you're willing to risk the hunger, I'm glad to let you have extra dice for it. So
you got it. All right, so I'll add 1 to the pool size, and the difficulty for this
4.
4. Gotcha. Okay, 4. Let's go.
Yeah,
Please work.
Try to make it a little challenging.
Whoa.
Right at 4 successes. Oh man, That's great.
Not a cop. Thank you so much for that extra dice.
Right. Needed those. So as you're seeing these two squaring up, when they both go to draw back on each other while other people are pulling out guns, you kind of just walk by and you catch one's eye well enough, and you're just like, hey man, make peace, make love, not war. You know what I mean? You know, kiss it. Do you actually technically use the phrase kiss and make up? Because I believe compel is like a direct command, right?
Yes, I use that exact phrasing. Kiss and make up.
Kiss and make up. So as he pulls back his fist to hit the other guy, he actually drops it, and he goes in to grab the other guy's face and just lays one on him. Like, instead, he just reaches out, grabs him by the head, and pulls him into a very sensual kiss, while the other guy is now struggling and flailing like, oh, get your tongue out of my mouth. You know what I mean? What the fuck? But everyone else is so caught off guard by this action that people are just like, the fuck just happened here? There's a momentary break where everybody just stops, lays down their arms, and just watches as this one gang guy makes out with the opposing faction, you know what I mean? And you guys all have the moment to wiggle your way through and get through without losing too much time. Then immediately behind you, then hear gunfire again. So it probably resolved itself. But at least that guy was happy about it. Awesome. So that's another success. Nice. Let's see here. So let's move Snowcone up one. And if you could roll a d20 for me, sir.
All right. What we go? Oh no, what we gonna do? That's a nat 20. Oh fuck. Oh, what the
Nat
hell?
20. All right, so if you could re-roll again, please. That just means that he has doubled the severity of whatever the original roll would have been.
Gosh, damn it.
Well, this is great for me.
What?
Some of them are good and bad.
This is
6.
an
I tell you what, go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll again. It's fine.
Ah.
Well,
Yeah.
at least per round, we'll get a new number in there. Otherwise,
I just
it's
want
just
a
like,
bigger gang war.
yeah, you come around, and now there's like 2 tanks facing each other. You know what I mean? I don't know how to over escalate that, but yeah, just go ahead and roll one more, and we'll see if you get something
The entirety of
different.
both gangs have joined the fray.
Oh shit, wrong one.
That's a
71.
D100.
I like that.
71.
71 is real bad. There you go, an 8.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Okay, cool. So as you get down to the end of the alleyway, and this is going to be for Marina.
Me.
This will be really fun. So as you get down to the end of the alleyway, you see that it kind of breaks off and you've almost lost direction of left or right, but just before you actually get to the end, there's this old rickety fire escape that's right above you. You see it as, possibly an option for trying to get a, better view maybe, etc. But as you're even taking a look at it, you see that there is a person on top, like the very top of the building, that has just stepped onto it, and you hear a sound as this thing begins peeling off of the side of the building, and you hear the guy up top go, oh fuck, as this thing starts to crash down on top of all of you guys. So yeah, it just said a rickety fire escape gets in the way. Well, now it's crashing on top of you and will do damage if, that's the 20 portion. It could actually hurt you. So yeah, as this thing is crashing down around, how would you like to fix that?
There's a way I'd like to fix it, but I don't know how it would work with this, because I was thinking of blink again. Just blinking
definitely.
past it.
So
I don't know what that roll, though, because it's an automatic thing, though.
Right. We still have to find a way to make it into a roll, but that's easy enough to do. So instead of using since blink doesn't have a roll, it is a celerity power. So you can use your dots in celerity. I feel like dexterity would be another good option here for you to jump out of the way. So you could use dex and celerity.
No, I was muted. Blink has a roll.
Blink has a roll?
No, it doesn't.
If there's an obstacle, you're supposed to roll something.
Ooh.
Like
Not
say
that
a
I
fire
see.
escape.
Let's see.
I could have swore it said
Oh, that's
there's an
wait.
obstacle in your place.
Yeah.
Dexterity
Dexterity
athletics.
plus. Yeah, Dex and Athletics.
Dexterity, athletics, if there's something
Dex
in
and
your
athletics.
path, to see if you
Fair
trip
enough.
over or something. Plus
Which
your
is
rouse
not.
check.
Wait a second, let's see.
Yeah.
Dexterity
Which
plus
isn't
adequate
great.
to avoid stumbling, to come to a halt, blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. I tell you what, since, like I said, since this is all kind of improvised anyway, I'll still take the dex portion of it.
Yeah.
But if you want to, since your athletics kind of sucks, I will allow you to actually use the discipline of celerity still. So yeah,
Yeah.
same option, but it gives you 2 extra dice than you would have had. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
mind as far as that goes. That's
Alright,
weird
let me
that
do
they
the rouse
didn't do
check.
that, because like typically every other discipline power like has one, but we're kind of improvising how they work anyway. You know what I mean?
Let's see. Yeah. All right. So let's see. That'd be that and dexterity. Also need to do a rouse check real quick first.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Oh
You're
well,
gonna be
I'm very hungry.
getting hungry. Nice.
Okay. So
Get that kid a sandwich.
wait.
You see
what?
that the guy on top of the thing is also holding a tuna sandwich.
I
know,
I clicked to do the
He's
dice roll for
holding it
celerity
up in
and
the
it's
air
opening-
as he's falling down
opening
with
up
his fire escape.
It's opening up a strange thing for me I haven't seen before for this roll. This is different than last time I did this.
Oh yeah, using a discipline as a thing.
Yeah.
So typically,
Discipline, celerity.
yeah, let's say
skills.
typically when you go to the actual discipline, you can set
Oh,
up
it
a
doesn't
roll.
let me do. It doesn't let me do the discipline and the
Yeah, let me help you with this one, because this is weird. So
attributes.
if you,
There it is.
yeah,
There,
if
I
you,
got it.
Just choose 2 things
Alright,
that have
cool.
the same amount of dice.
Yep, there we go. Okay, got it.
yeah, that was also another option. You could just roll that amount of dice.
Yeah, no, that,
2
yeah.
successes. Would you like to do anything here to help? I don't
Uh,
think there is anything you
mean,
could do to help. You
I
could
could do a
reroll. Well,
will and get a crit.
you could willpower roll and try and reroll both of those dice. That's for sure.
Both?
That's 10.
I
Yeah,
guess
so both
both
of them?
just for the like you want 4. So airman for a 10
Alright.
on either die.
Let's see.
I guess I.
It's going to
could
be
try.
a messy one, but
It's weird the way it rolled
Yeah.
it too. It says celerity and dexterity and potency bonus, but you didn't have a potency bonus.
I think it just auto includes potency bonus.
Yeah, well, I think that's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't add any extra dice, because he doesn't have one currently. But yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's because you used a thing.
I'll try
Oh,
the willpower reroll. So 2
Oh no, the tuna melt.
or
But yeah,
Choose
so if
your
you want
best
to,
shot, yeah.
yeah, if you want to,
Okay.
if you want to do the willpower, you just go willpower and then re-roll up to 2 dice.
yeah.
Unfortunately, same results. So you're still getting 2 successes on this one. So you think to yourself, haha, I blinked a minute ago and it worked out great. I'll try again. You blink this time and headbutt right into a rail as it's crashing down and nearly knock yourself out if you weren't, kindred, of course, and like don't really
Yeah.
work that way. But you guys from behind see this thing start to collapse down, scattering in front, and all of a sudden Marina blinks, disappears, and you hear ping as she reappears with her head smashed against the part of the like steel eye beam that is part of the fire escape. And it all comes crashing down on top. Meanwhile, you guys still see up top, there's a man holding on with one hand to the side of the actual like building ledge and holding a tuna melt with the other one. Thank you for that snow gun. We'll stick with a tuna melt in the other. And he's just like, shit, honey, honey. And you see a woman kind of like stick her head out the window like, damn it, Dale, not again. But you guys, it takes you a moment or two to get over top of this obstacle. It does slow you down a little bit, and that is 1 failure for Marina. So, well, actually, yeah, I guess the way I got to try and figure out a better scale for how this works. But yeah, still got to remember how many successes and failures you got, because you could still succeed 3 times essentially.
Are we wanting it to be a group activity, or is it still solo? Because that's, I think, conflict of your game system right now.
Yeah, we'll have to figure it out after the game. Either way, as long as first person to get 3 successes, that's all that matters. I just need a better way of
though,
balancing.
after an event like this, does that disrupt our chase enough that we fail? Essentially.
No,
Because-
no, 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 no,
No?
no, no. Unless somebody gets, essentially, you guys can keep trying. Like, it slows the marina down. Everybody else got through. Is the general concept. So yeah, that's all it comes down to. Because at the end, as long as somebody gets 2-3 successes, they stop the person, and you guys can all catch up. The only
Okay.
disadvantage to actually falling out by failing 3 times would be that the person that did fail is 1 round behind at the start of combat. They don't really get to help out during that first round. It's almost like
Well, I
getting
guess.
advantage on you. But yeah, Marina, if you want to go ahead and roll a d20 for me. I just need a better way to visually
Alright.
represent it, is all I was meaning.
The 2011.
All right, so 11. Nice. You guys come out of one alleyway where there's a oh yeah, also I need to make a roll. I apologize. Difficulty was 4. You take 2 points of superficial damage, by the way, as you bang
That's
your
all
head.
5.
That means that you are now going to take aggravated damage, which sucks a whole bunch more to get rid of.
Well,
Okay.
so as far as okay, actually, the damage earlier I told you was like already halved. When vampires take superficial damage, you would take it as half of whatever it is. I don't know why they did it that way, but so
okay,
you know,
so-
the roll was 2.
Mhm.
You would actually only take 1. As silly as that
Oh.
mechanic may be, I don't know why they did it that way, but
So I
yeah,
would have a total of
anytime
3
you
now,
take
'cause I took... Okay.
yeah, so earlier when you took it, I had already halved it for you. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Then, so-
That's why you did take 4 earlier. This one, you would only take an additional 1.
okay, yeah. So I have a total of 4 now.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, as you guys rounded that corner into the next alleyway, after climbing, you know, watching Marina climb out of that mess, there is a garbage truck equally the width of this alleyway that is blocking it. It's currently slowly lifting up a dumpster out of the alleyway, and it is causing a like a blockade, preventing you from getting any further ahead. You don't see the others as if they've already traversed past this somehow. You actually even see the garbage truck guy sticking his head out the window and like yelling at somebody, you know, that's done something, but you missed how they did it. So that is Bart's issue, right? Yeah, Bart's after
Right.
Marina, back to the top of the initiative. So yeah, there's a garbage truck blocking your path.
Guys, climb over the garbage truck.
Definitely an option. What did you roll last time, actually?
It was a thing involving shooting, so not that.
Okay, yeah, cool. Give me a roll that you'd like to make, man. You make up the roll, and then we'll describe it based on what skills you use in the roll.
I'll just go with the strength athletics. It's not my best, but at least a 4 die.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Not a
Um,
problem. And if you
I'm
want
not gonna
to,
push
you
myself.
can. Yeah, you gonna arouse?
No,
Okay.
we're just
that
gonna send it
case-
down.
There you go.
Yay,
shit.
I did it!
Oh.
I wasn't expecting
Um,
to, but son of a
That
bitch.
is that is super surprising. Yeah, man.
My
And it
dude
didn't.
just finds a way to climb up over the truck. It's-
Yeah, I think with that roll too, man. Like it's sexy. Like the way he comes up over this thing, man. It's just like he plants a hand down on one, throws a hand up, parkours off the wall, and he's up over this thing in a second. You guys are just left there almost like, how the shit did he do that? You know what I mean? And begin making your way over as well. But yeah, skillfully navigated his way over this thing, man. It's too good of a roll not to. Like you can make it
it's
awkward if you
cinematic.
want. Yeah. It's
uh,
just too good of a roll not to. I can't believe you got four successes on that. The way that it rolled was the impressive part. Let's see. They almost had the critical there too. And then in that case, if you want to give me a d20,
Of
we'll start
course.
the next round. And you move up another leg. I think the best way to represent this would almost be having like, you'd have to almost do it like that, where you have like a paste, you know what I mean? That you guys are technically still in the same place, but it just represents like the failure. Or just, I guess, writing it down would also work, you know, but yeah, we'll do it that way. That's just helped me keep a visual reference. All right, cool. What did you roll on your d20, by the way? A 3.
A3.
All right, sweet. So as you come to the end of this alleyway, you guys are caught again by more gang members. So it says hidden gang members. Gang members hidden in an alleyway ambush the coterie as you pass, creating a dangerous bottleneck. So as you guys are coming just to the mouth of it, you actually see a couple of guys that step in. They're like, hey, where are we going so fast? Let's talk about some things. And you see that each of them produce firearms. So this would be for Newmar. So yeah, these guys have kind of blocked your path. They've got you bottlenecked in more or less, and you have a funnel point there where you could try and break through, or you could just deal with these guys. It's up to you. As long as you're not making the same roll as you made on the previous turn.
Okay. So they're in this alleyway. This is like off to the side alleyway, or like right in front of me?
Right in front of you. Yeah. So as you guys were just about to get to the end, both of them kind of stepped up from behind trash cans and dumpsters and blocked the bottleneck the end of the alleyway. They're trying to take up as much space of it as they can. You know what I mean?
Okay. Are these at all affiliated with the same gang that I've been more or less irritating?
I mean, looking at the colors, definitely seems to be the same gang members. You're not sure if they were there at that party or not. And actually, you know what? Until you hear one of them say like, "Yo, man, is that the dude? Yeah, I think that's him. Fuck, if we get him, we'll be notorious." You know what I mean? And you see that, yeah, man, he made that other dude eat glass.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's either that or the sign thing.
Oh yeah,
The glass. Okay.
yeah, no, it was the glass guy. These guys might have been at the party.
Can I? I think being in the back here. Do they have like any kind of car I could take?
Not seeing a car. They're on foot. Like I said, they stepped out from like behind trash cans. You were just coming out of an alleyway, and they more or less just stepped into the alleyway, blocking it. You guys were just about to make it back out onto a main road.
Okay. I am going to try to take their gun. See. I think I got to dominate for that.
Yeah. As far as it goes, hey man, you tell me whatever you want there. We'll figure out a role to make it happen. Yeah, they've essentially just stopped right in front of you, pointed guns in your direction. So if you want to take the gun and turn it on them, see if you can scare them away, etc., or dominate, either way.
Shoot each other.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the dominate and just say, "Give me your gun."
Give me your gun. Yeah, no worries. Okay.
And then I'll shoot the other one because I can only dominate one person.
Right, absolutely. So yeah, it's gonna be a dominate roll, that's for sure. So we'll use your dominate skill. Let's see. Mesmerize seems to have a roll. Manipulation plus dominate. That work for you? That's 5 dice. That gives you pretty good odds. So if you actually, yeah, if you just want to roll your, the roll that's set for mesmerize, that would work.
Yeah.
Because that's what you have, right? Is cloud memory and mesmerize. Also, you're going to need to make a rouse check.
Yeah. I failed that one.
All right. You guys are both getting hungry.
And
Lunch.
am I able to blood surge any of these?
I'm okay with it. I don't
Alright.
know what I'm pretty sure. I think you can use Blood Surge on like any of those. So yeah. So the way Blood Surge works is you would have to make yet another rouse check, but if you do, you can add 2 dice to your roll.
Is it just one roll, or do I get to keep that for the rest of the scene?
You would, so it typically attaches to an attribute. So in this case, it was, sorry, what was dominate? What? Let me pull up your character again.
Charisma?
With manipulation plus dominate. So this would increase your manipulation for the remainder of the scene. So as long as you're still involved with chasing these guys down or interacting with them, you would still have a +2 to your manipulation.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do the blood surge. Is that just a rouse check?
Yeah. Yeah. You make a single rouse check, and regardless of success or failure, you still get the dice. Nice success. Well done. So you don't get any hungrier, luckily. That would have taken you to 4 and then risk of frenzying. But
Right.
I was hoping. I was really hoping. I haven't got to have anybody frenzy yet. Yeah. But yeah, your blood seems to
Try.
course and surge, and you can now roll 7 dice for that roll.
Thing.
Holy shit, man.
3,
Wow.
4.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's all 7 dice.
That is 7 dice with 1 single success. I'm assuming you probably want to spend willpower on this.
You have to at this point. You have to.
You have to.
Yeah, I think I have.
You're gonna get it back either way.
That's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
I
rough.
am
Gotta get
low
it
on
back in
willpower
blood,
too, though.
literally.
Yeah, I should have done housekeeping
Okay.
at the beginning. If you had any spent help willpower at the beginning, you could have reset that, by the way, anyway.
I mean,
So we're up
we
to
haven't
3.
really.
It's up to your
Uh,
Oh,
Now I'm up to 3, yeah.
All right. So, as you tell him, you look him dead in the eye and you say, "Give me your gun." And the dude kind of almost like, you see his hand almost go up to produce it, but then immediately like shakes off whatever cobwebs were racking through his brain, points it at you, and fires. So it's a matter of, let's see. I don't really want to do a ton of damage because this one wasn't like one of the like natural 20 ones. So essentially what happens is they begin firing. As you crash into them, the whole lot of you, you know what I mean? And throw them off. They do end up getting shoved back and pushed out of the way, but they get a couple of shots off and it's enough to slow you down. So again, it's just another failure. Let's move you down 1. But you don't have to suffer any damage. The only reason Marina did earlier is because of the natural 20 that came before it. But yeah, this is a rough one for you. Yeah, they start taking shots and you're able to dodge those, but it definitely takes a moment for you to slow down and you have to fight with these guys. You know, they're just mortals, so you can easily overpower them, but it definitely slows things down a little bit. All right, so let's see if I could get you to roll a d20 for me. Jamal's up next. This is getting crazy.
ooh, 5.
5. You got that yet? All right. Let's see. So 5 is accidental bystander. A civilian unknowingly gets in the way, leading to a moral dilemma for the coterie. So a moral dilemma. I like that. That's gonna make it fun. So again, Jamal, another similar situation kind of happens. Last time, the guy had actually, used somebody physically, and you had to decide whether to risk their life or pursue. In this situation, you actually see as there is a, man, how do I want to do this one? For the coterie, you're heading down the sidewalk. Oh man, I hate to do it, but I'm gonna do it, and you guys tell me if it causes any issue. But there is literally like a woman pushing a stroller down the sidewalk. You know what I mean? And you're caught in this like pinned area where it's either a
hold up,
matter
hold
of
up.
risking crashing through and like possibly
me?
upsetting. What's that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was disconnected for like 5 seconds. Go back to
Oh, yeah, no worries. So what you ended up with was 5 accidental bystander. A civilian unknowingly gets in the way, leading to a moral dilemma for the coterie. And what I'm going to say here is that you're making your way down the sidewalk and trying to keep pace. You see that there is actually a little woman pushing a stroller down the sidewalk. So in order for you to have to get around this situation, you can either blast through and risk tipping the carriage, you know what I mean, or upsetting the woman, or you can slow down, take the moment, and go around. So it's a matter of dexterity or nimbly getting around this, or convincing her to get out of the way, essentially, whatever that may be. But yeah, it's kind of one of those moral situations, like how aggressive do I keep pursuing? Do I slow down and risk losing them, or keep pressing forward?
no, I'm gonna have to find a way to like dive around them. Definitely
Right.
gonna be like a dex or a stamina thing to get around them.
Yeah, I was about to say that's fine. You did something like manipulation last turn, so yeah, dex, stamina, any of that stuff would be fine. Yeah, just
Do
trying
like
to
athletic stamina to try
right.
and jump around them.
Yeah, cool. I'm into that. Yeah, trying to keep going whilst not, uh, upsetting the carriage or the woman themselves. Got here 2 successes.
I'll do the willpower again.
All right.
Should have saw that.
Oh,
All right, so
Jesus. Okay. So, because I don't want to upset the baby carriage, we will instead say that as much as you try, the woman kind of almost does like a shuffle to get out of the way, but it causes enough confusion for you to where you do end up having to slow your pace. You know what I mean? Instead of just blasting through and continuing the pursuit, you actually have to slow down, navigate around her without tipping it over, right? So you kind of have to like dodge around, and it just takes a matter of having to go out and around a little bit, but you lose pace a little bit and start to fall behind a little.
okay, drop back one.
All right, so let's see, copy. Okay, so this is not making sense to me anymore, or the way I'm doing this,
yeah,
but
yeah.
Yeah,
I
you're
got it.
doubling people.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. So we'll just do this. 2 failures. Done.
You can't
On
drag and
here.
drop them.
I could just do it this way. I could drag and drop, but like also I didn't want to, make sure that like if you guys were able to get successes, I didn't want it to lead too far back. So we'll just do it this way. Marina, you had 1 failure, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so whatever the green dot is, that's the amount of failures that you've had. 1 failure for you. There you go. So that counts your successes essentially, or where you started from and moving forward. But we also know how many failures. If you ever get to 3 failures, you just fall out of the chase. I was trying to find a way to visually represent it. And an 8. Go ahead and roll again. We've already had that one. I know we're probably going to get to that point at some point, but 18. Thank you, sir. Okay. This is going to affect Snow Cone. Interesting. You are nearly catching up to them as you come around a set of cars and make your way in between. There's like a line of cars along the road where they try to zigzag to throw you off, and you nearly catch up and try to reach for that package. And as the second that you place your hand on it, you get mentally blasted with a wave of that premonition that you experience, right? So a premonition kicks in at the worst possible time. You need to try and compose yourself or keep yourself, focused on the task at hand, while also your eyes are fluttering back in your head and visions of. So what you actually would see a vision of is a city sat upon a hill, and you're looking at it from a very high perspective, and the skies above are rolling just red. There are black clouds strewn about, and you almost see like fire rolling, like a good movie scene, you know. But as you sink into the city, you see that of kindred vampires very openly displaying their prowess, you know, fangs bared, claws rending, and they are making their way through a city, just ripping people to pieces. You see that there is a tower, you see a statue in the center of the town, and it bears a woman with a more or less antler-like headdress sat upon her head, standing next to or lending a hand down towards a man that is wrapped barely in a loincloth reaching up to her. And he seems wounded and injured as she is bringing him up. And you see that several of the mortals are currently trying to pull that tower down. Or sorry, not tower, but statue down, as kindred all around them are in the midst of chaotic war. It seems almost like a city of kindred being, or maybe city of mortals being destroyed by kindred, or a city of kindred being attacked by mortals. But you definitely see a wave of the both of them. You have some occult knowledge, correct?
I do.
Okay. How much occult knowledge do you have?
1 dot.
1 dot. That woman
That is-
seems very familiar to you. This portrayal of the woman with the antler-like headdress, wearing like a silken, you know, gown of some sort, holding the hand down to the man that's, you know, coming up towards her. It seems familiar. You can't 100% place it with only 1 dot, but you can always research that later if you want to see if you know what this might pertain to. But at very least, for the time being, I need you to make a roll where we see if you can shake it off and keep the pursuit going. Man, what is this going to be? This is based on Auspex. We could use your Auspex for this if you wanted to. You get 2 dice from that.
I mean, composure and aspects would make sense.
Composure and
maybe.
Auspex would give him 4 dice. That would be an option. Unless you can think of anything else that you would like to use there. It doesn't necessarily have to be Auspex either. You can use, you know, just like composure and I'm trying to think of anything else I can help you with here.
Composure and
Awareness?
Because awareness, that works too.
Because he can
You
try to
only
keep
got-
aware of
he-
his surroundings.
He's only got 1 dice in awareness.
Oh yeah.
Composure
Yeah,
Auspex
good.
would be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess composure and Auspex, that gives you 4 dice. You could still critical unless you can think of anything else there, you know what I mean? I was trying to think of a way to get like your wits or intelligence in there if you wanted to. I tell you what, you could do wits and Auspex. That would give you 5 dice. You know what I mean? Just to keep your wits about you. I know that's more of a composure thing, but I think composure is more physical, where wits is more mental, so I could see that making sense.
Okay.
If you want to do wits and Auspex.
Let's see if I can do this.
I always enjoy
Full
these.
size. Nope.
You
Submit.
guys are gonna end up getting more story than I realized you would out of this.
Yeah. The pool size is 4 again.
So it would be 5 for you. Using your wits, it would be 5.
Okay. All right. It'll be 5. Let's roll some bones. Oh, that's not the best roll.
2 successes so far.
Willpower.
If you want to, you can always willpower those 2 dice.
Yep. All right.
If you get
It's,
one more 10, you'll definitely critical and get it.
All right. That's willpower. Willpower.
Otherwise,
Oh,
you
yeah,
just
I
have to
gotta do
get
this
2 more
first.
successes on 2 dice.
Pool
We've
size
seen it
modifier
done.
Difficulty the same. Difficulty is still 5. So submit.
Holy shit.
Hey, you did it.
Well done,
Yeah.
sir. All right. So it does. It almost racks your brain for a minute, like you guys there along with him. See his eyes flutter back into his head. He starts murmuring about the fires and the blood. You know, there's a little bit of like, the chaos, for a second. And he does, lose all grasp of the package. He's almost had his hand, he had touched it physically, but, as this kind of racked through him, it shook him a bit, but he's still able to keep himself moving. You know what I mean? It slows him for just that mid-second, but not enough to cause him to fall back. So at least 2 of you guys are 1 away. Nice. Let's see. Well done, man.
D20 time.
Yeah, and you guys keep running. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and roll a d20 for me. 4. We had a 4 yet?
Didn't we do 4?
I don't know.
That was
I
our
don't
first
remember.
roll.
We did have a 4.
Nice.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
Oh.
another one. I mean, we can always do some again if we need to.
1.
We did a 1.
Oh,
Right.
nice. I love it. So as you guys are zigzagging in and out of those cars and then finally come back into the main road, you see that you are now crossing through an area of the neighborhood where there's still a lot of people out, a couple of house parties going on, some guys out in the street selling drugs, etc., like rough neighborhood, So like as you're making your way through and pursuing these people, you hear the guy in front say, "Get away from me! It's not yours!" You know what I mean? And keeps running. The people around begin to hear this, and they're like, hey, those guys are trying to rob that man! And start making their way at you. So a crowd of people starts flooding off of porches and those that were mingling out in the streets, and they're like, hey, yo, leave them alone! You start hearing them talk shit, and they're now crowding at you. Yeah, civilians chase takes them through a crowded street, making a challenge to avoid civilian casualties.
Perfect
So
for
yeah,
me.
they're trying to physically stop you and get in your way.
Oh, this is the
So-
perfect one for me.
Yeah, you got to try and clear the streets.
Let's see. I
Drop a
would
street
say
sweeper.
would I was going to use whatchamacallit. I was thinking about trying to convince them that since it is technically the truth, that they're the ones that robbed us and we're running after them.
Okay. Let's see what we got here, man. Marina.
Yeah.
All right,
You know something
so-
crazy about the package? Like that's my kid's college fund they took or something.
Yeah.
Right. That's my heart transplant. Let's see. So
But still,
you
simply is trying to like harness the already present will of the crowd should be pretty easy as a feat.
also true, yeah. I was gonna say, as far as this one goes, like I think the obvious answer is probably just like either charisma manipulation and then like persuasion for you, right? Like,
Yeah, I was gonna-
it
Is gonna try
definitely.
to manipulate.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go
Oh,
ahead.
I was gonna say I was going to try to see if I could use the manipulation and persuasion.
Yeah, as long as you tell me how it's manipulative in a way, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, she's she's going to basically sort of not saying why we're going after the package. It's saying they did steal it from us, but it's something else that's not what the package actually is.
Okay.
Sort of be like help us get like slow them down, like help us.
They took
Yeah.
my grandma's ashes,
that's-
you
that's-
bastards.
Right, exactly. That's where it gets a little manipulative, right? It's like, that was my kid's college fund, or that's my grandma's ashes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it gets a little manipulative, and you're persuading them to try and almost aid you in this, so yeah.
All right. If only all could help me with this, but
Yeah, kind of can. I think
Right.
it would apply here technically.
oh, it would apply here, but not with these type of rolls.
Yeah.
I don't think. I think that's
As far as if you want to kick in awe, I don't mind the use of disciplines in this, and awe just adds a little bit to your roll, right?
yeah. That would add 2 more dice.
Go ahead and roll 2 more dice. I'm okay with that.
All right. So it'd be 2
'Cause you're already at
D10s,
2
right?
successes. Yeah. If you wanted to kick in awe while dealing with these people,
Oh,
It's a
critical.
2 and a 10, which would make for that critical, which would turn that
Hey.
2 into a 5. Let's see, that would make... Okay, not messy, though. Okay, that's the part I was checking. I had to make sure it wasn't a messy critical. So yeah, you're
Hey.
like, no, that's whatever you say it is, you know? That's
Yeah.
Grandma's urn! Grandma Jane! No!
Grandma Jane, no!
Exactly. You then see the crowd begin to turn on the other individuals. There's a lot of them out here. So as you see, you hear, "Yo, stop that guy! He stole their grandma's ashes!" You know what I mean? And a couple of guys up ahead start trying to actually slow them down for you, giving you an opportunity to catch up. So yeah, the crowd is working in your favor. And you hear, "Go get him! Save your grandma!" You know what I mean? Like, people are cheering you on at this point. Like, you know, it seems to have worked in the best of ways. So that moves Marina up 1.
Hey.
So you've got, that's 1 success for Marina, one success, 1 failure. Cool. All right. So if you could roll me a d20, then I know we're already a little bit
Okay.
past break. I'm gonna try and rush it here real
Did I
quick.
get a 6?
Let's see, a 6. Yeah, we did. That's the gang turf battle.
3? Did we do a 3?
Yep. I got you
Okay.
covered.
15. Oh, okay. I just
Oh,
rolled
no,
one
no,
more.
no, that's fine. 15, we'll use that. I was about to say, I was just going to take the number right in between those that we hadn't used, but that's also okay. So yeah, awesome. Yeah, this works out well. So as you run past through this crowd, you hear the voices start to fall off behind you. You move into an area where you've lost them for a minute. You kind of come to a 4-way intersection, and you have to take a look and stop for a second to look all around you to determine where they had went. And as you do, you catch out of the corner of your eye a glint of light under the street lights and night lights on top of 2 roofs. You catch a little bit of movement, and as you look up there, it seems that they have had some help put into place, and you catch 2 snipers on top of the roof that have taken charge and are now bearing down on top of you. They seem to just have, AK rifles. It's not like actual like sniper rifles. Maybe even a hunting rifle or something. But you see 2 other kindred up there wearing all black, dressed down, and seeming to be laying in wait at this particular juncture and begin to take shots in your direction. So this would be, that's for Bart, right?
On me. Okay.
Oh man, this is such a ironic situation, seeing how you're the sniper.
Uh-huh.
How does it feel to be on the other end of
Well,
the scope? Does it, how does Bart feel about
with something
that?
like that, I'm close enough that I'm simply trying to get still the package away. I'm going to try
Okay.
going along something with wits and larceny. Do you think to
Well, like
snatch and then run in a convenient crossroads here? Trying to get down a separate crossroad.
Right. Well, I mean, it's fair enough. I mean, the way I'd loosely explained is that you'd lost sight of them, but
Okay.
let's see what we got here.
With the ambush, I'm still done for wits awareness to try spotting them out. Or
Yeah, just see if you could
some
spot
way.
them and get out of there faster. You could see, you could. There's an infinite number of options here for sure. Why it will not let me pull up your character sheet? Let's see. Let me do a pop out. Sorry, chat. I was trying to make it to where you guys could see the skills that they were rolling. What's good for you, man? What do you like?
That's good for me.
Oh, there you go. Awareness and wits. Okay, trying to look for. Okay, so we could explain this either way then. 6 successes, and it is a messy critical. I like it.
I think I'm just gonna hunt down this person and aim for tackling them.
Yeah, I was about to say. So as you see these 2 snipers kind of come up, you have a split second to try and pick, where the hell they're at, make the right call before the shots start coming in. And you do. You're super hyper aware. Like, you let your Nosferatu senses kick in. The smell starts to emanate up. You know what I mean? Your ears are catching a little bit more, even through the helmets, and all of a sudden you spot one that has moved just around the edge and is trying to hide down behind a a sign that's more or less like half set out in the area, and you catch just a second of them and go to book it that direction before you hear cow, cow, as 2 shots start landing around you guys. Those of you that are currently, watching, see as shots get taken from each roof corner up above, and when they hit the ground, it blasts a chunk out of the concrete at his feet, like right next to his footsteps, and then you hear the tat 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 as like bullets are literally falling right in step behind him, but he is immediately honed in on something. You guys in the back still not having direct eyes. He has seen something and is making pursuit. So yeah, didn't slow down quite enough to have to worry about the snipers. But that puts Bart at a 3rd success, which means as you do, and you outrun this line of bullet fire, leaving it behind you, you come up, and just as this person thinks they're hidden, you're able to make a tackle and stop them. And now you guys are currently in the middle of an intersection, right in the middle of a theater, that is in the middle of the road. So like you're running down the street. There's an old theater, like movie theater. You're right in the middle of the center of the road, and you now have these guys cornered to where they can no longer get away. And that's where we'll take our break, because you guys have finally caught up. Somebody got to 3 successes. Cool. But yeah, if you guys don't mind, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 15-minute break. This way we can go use restrooms, do what we need to do. I went a little bit long this time. Usually I try to take it around 10. But I wanted to get through this section of it before we did stop. But any of you guys that are watching, this is a great opportunity for you to head over to our Ko-Fi shop, ko-fi.com/tabletop down, and check out the rumors and evidence that are there, and consider adding your own rumors and evidence. Maybe there's something you can come up with creative about the vision that Snowcone had. Maybe there's more to these gang members than they had originally thought. Maybe you guys want to add evidence to rumors that already exist. Maybe there's a child superhero that's in this neighborhood fighting crime, apparently, because that's one of our rumors, So yeah, you guys can go over there and add whatever you want to the narrative of the story. It'd be a really cool way to get involved and help us, have a cooler story, and add your own personal flavor to our tale. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be back here in 15 minutes. So at 10:45 Eastern Standard, we'll be back. Thank you guys very much for watching, and we'll be back here in just a moment. Hang tight. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, everybody. Thank you guys for giving us a few minutes to grab a quick break. Just needed to, grab refreshments and things like that. Always appreciated. But welcome back. Let's jump into it. This is Rumors of the Dead, our Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition chronicle set in Los Angeles, California, with our lovely kindred here to my left, I guess it would be for you guys. But yeah, either way, we're going to go ahead and get back into it. They had just pursued a group of 3 kindred individuals. They could tell they were kindred by some of the actions that you guys can easily tell by the actions they've done, the way they were able to physically overpower people and things like that. You'd seen more than enough signs to know that these are probably kindred. But as you kind of pursued them through the streets of this, kind of tough neighborhood on the outside of Damian Steele's territory or domain, if you want to call it by that. You were finally able to catch up with him, Bart being the one to finally make the tackle, as he caught one of them hiding, trying to, take cover. He was able to catch up and slow them down, and you guys have now all caught up directly outside of, I guess it's a fruit stand. I don't know why I thought it was a theater. It's just the way it kind of looked. I guess that's what's off to the right there. Anyway, there's like a theater and a fruit stand, a couple of other small shops here, but you are essentially right in the middle of the street. As you guys take a look left and right, and you see the other individuals do the same, you find a open area here that seems to be rather shut down. It's mostly shops, less, residential. The few apartment windows that you do see, as you guys kind of gather in this area, blinds go closed. Nobody wants anything to do with it as far as all that. And you are now confronted by these 3 individuals directly.
So
and
do
you
they
have them.
still have sniper fire up top?
No, that was back a ways. Yeah,
I think for the
you kind of.
chase.
Right, you had left that part behind you. Whoever their allies were that they had as a last ditch effort to try and get away, didn't distract Bart enough, and you were able to still spot them at their hiding positions and were able to catch back up. So yeah, that's where we'll start now, as you guys had just caught up to them. So again, I'm just using D&D tokens. I didn't have tokens for these guys, but yeah, you see that there are 2 females. One of them seems to have a rifle strapped across her back, kind of like a lightweight, it's hardly even a rifle, it's more like a machine pistol, but it's got a small arm on it, and it's loosely thrown over her back. The other one is holding what looks to be a very long curved dagger. And then the individual directly in front that I was explained originally that had grabbed the package and is still currently holding it is standing there. I guess with his character, he would probably just have his bare fists, but you see almost like reaches into a pocket, puts out a set of like brass knuckles on his hand as he realizes this is more than likely going to escalate at this point. But yeah, you guys are all standing there at a confrontational moment between the 2 of you.
Can I attempt something?
Again,
I want to try and try to convince him that we were actually there for whatever reason they were. Like I said, I'm trying to bedge my heads on they're doing this for somebody, and that we were actually there for them, but they just basically messed up the entire thing and caused the scene by using manipulation and subterfuge.
okay.
If you get what I mean.
Right, trying to see if you could convince them.
Yeah, that we were
that you were
that we
actually,
were actually
part of their own group.
Yeah, why do you think that? Was it Damien Steele wasn't there? It wasn't because he wasn't there trying to collect the package. We were sent there from the
Gotcha. It's one of them situations where it's going to be real tough because what I mean.
I just want to at least attempt it.
Yeah, you're hoping that there's a larger portion of their organization, if there is one, that they would buy into this story. So yeah, I'll let you go ahead and make the roll if you'd like to.
right.
I'll back that play.
We'll see how it is, but it's going to be real difficult. Not to
Or-
spoil too much, but they are kind of a coterie of 3, so it's
Yeah,
not
well,
Well, the
necessarily.
coterie of 5, can we back her up?
Well, I
fully
mean,
with
Well,
her
yeah,
own
I
roof?
guess they had. I guess they had a
Fine.
little backup on the roof, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. I'm guessing all wouldn't
How
do
do
anything
we,
with these guys.
But yeah, you're good to
How do
go.
we back him up?
Should
Would all do something with these guys?
add social.
It does add 2 social roles. I believe that even works with Kindred.
Okay.
I can't recall right off the top of my head.
Well, I'll put the 2 in there for the roll whenever we're ready to see if the dice will actually.
Well, still,
Just make sure.
does us giving her backup to this
Yeah.
How does
statement
that
still
work?
provide some extra dice?
So yeah, the rest of you guys want to kind of chime in on this and try to help give some extra dice on the roll. You can absolutely do that.
Peer
So
pressure, give us the thing because we want it.
exactly what
Yeah,
what
yeah.
was it that you were rolling here? Manipulation
And And subterfuge.
subterfuge. Do either of you have either or well, actually, do either of you have subterfuge?
I have subterfuge.
Okay, as long as you guys each got at least a dot in it, that's enough to do it.
Okay.
Excuse me. So yeah,
What's the
what is it that
difficulty?
how is it that you back his story? I guess would be the interesting part. You know what I mean? Just kind of hype manning him up. You know,
Well,
standing behind like,
we are
yeah, what he
better
said.
package handlers, like we chased you down and shit. Post you blowing our shit up.
Right. Okay. Yeah. In that case, go ahead and take 2 additional dice there, Marina.
So would all still kick in with these guys too, right?
Yeah, you can use your awe as well.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you now. You need 8 successes.
All right.
It's a real hard roll because they don't know any better.
Actually, willpower for 3.
Yeah, you can
maybe
willpower.
instead of 5? Yeah, I'll do.
How many
Go
dice
for
he's
3
rolling?
dice.
I actually figured 8. He might still be able to get it.
Yo, that's a bestial failure.
Ooh, a crit.
It does turn into a critical.
That's 2 more, but
That's 3
That's
more.
I think
Alright,
it's
let's
enough.
see.
3
Yeah.
more.
So that's 4,
still
5,
7.
6, 7 dice.
Oh,
So close.
No, there's also one on the bottom, so I think that's 8.
It's 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then a crit for another 4. 8.
1, 2, 3.
Oh no, he's
4.
right.
Yeah, you're right.
The 2
That
turn into
is-
4 is 8.
That is 8. Okay, so yeah, in that case, as you do, you see that all 3 of them stand there and just look completely befuddled. You know, like looking at each other like, what's he mean he's with us? We're it. Who else is there?
you don't remember me? I was there.
Yeah, you have definitely caught them completely off guard, but as you know, the situation's still like there's definitely still a tension.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're just trying to figure out like who's
Do we at least get
What
our
do we
hands
see-
on the
what's- you
package,
know?
though? I
like
guess the end result of this die roll.
not with a single
no.
roll. You can't just like be
Yeah,
like,
no.
oh cool, we rolled
Yeah.
once, completely threw him off. You know what I mean? It doesn't
Yeah,
quite,
like,
not
wait,
quite that
was she
simple,
there?
unfortunately. But yeah, they
forget about
are
her?
completely thrown off. So at the very least, this first round of whatever discussion or whatever you go for, they're out of it. They're all looking at each other with like, wait, does that? But you're here, I'm here. You know what I mean? Like it's just one of them
Who's she?
situations. But yeah, where do you guys go from there as they're standing there, like I said, looking super confused at each other?
If
Did
they
you
are
hire
handing it
somebody?
Over, I want to get into a position where I can gun down the gunman.
Gun down the gunman.
Whatever's conveniently standing aside, and just the second I see they raise their arm up, I'll leveling mine through their head. So,
Okay, yeah, cool.
send me.
Yeah, so you want to go ahead and take this moment of confusion to kind of stealth off to the side and put yourself
Just
in a
get
good
prepared.
position?
Yeah.
Right. Well, because they are super confused, that'll definitely help make this a little bit easier. But go ahead and give me like a stealth roll or something here,
Sure.
if we could.
Like it's
Just
thundering alongside. But
yeah, just to see how casual you can do
How-
it, to where it doesn't draw any extra or unwanted attention. And we'll say since these guys are pretty confused, it's like difficulty 2. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Just enough to make sure it's not like a total failure or whatever. All right, cool. There you go. Stealth and wits 4, definitely able to sidestep the situation. You know what I mean? You know, taking advantage of the moment, waiting till they're looking away. You get yourself in a pretty good position and ready your weapon as needed. So you know you can level it at a moment's notice. Anybody else have anything that they want to do?
I'm gonna work with Marina on this angle. So I'm gonna try approaching the person with the box, and kind of like, adding to the fact that like, oh yeah, well, like we were with her, like we're a part of the same thing, you know. Wink.
Right, right. Yeah, essentially just throwing back up on top of it.
Yeah, don't you?
Um,
Yeah, don't you remember? You guys talked to me at that bar, and was it you told me to get some people?
Gotcha. Yeah, in that case, if you
Y'all
want
not
to
got
go
the,
ahead.
Did y'all not get the text? Oh, that's typical. You know, fucking technology. Probably didn't get sent through.
Right. Let's see. I don't even think you need to make a roll. They're already kind of thrown off already. You know what I mean? Like it's already taken place as far as their confusion goes. I guess
Yeah.
yeah,
Just
this
adds on to it.
just it starts to just add to the confusion. And you definitely hear
Yeah.
the one guy
Who
like,
sent
"Did
that
you
text?
did you
Who
hire
sent that text?
extra?
It was a
Did no,
woman?
wait, did you? No, I didn't hire anyone." Like, you know what I mean? They're just
Yeah, there was a text supposed to go out. Who?
maybe
Umar, like, did you send the text? Come on, dude.
right. Yeah,
Go change that old phone, dude.
they're totally thrown off by it. That's for sure. Yeah, there's no question there. I guess the real question is just how do you get them to hand over the box? Because at this point, he's still got
Here's
a hold
the
of it. You know, he's like, well, I mean, we got it. You know, I guess that's all that matters. You know, is the way he's looking at each other.
Yeah, it's like we're the transport team. We were the people that you were supposed to meet so we could get the package to the right people. We got there, you showed up, and then you started running. So how are we going to get the package to the location if you're running away with it?
He's just looking at himself again, like, but I'm the person the package was going to. How did I've got it? It's right here. I've got it. You know what I mean? Like like that's the idea. Is you get the general sense is like this dude wanted it for himself. It wasn't like they were procuring it for someone else. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But like I said, they're totally thrown off by it. But yeah, he's not willingly just handing it over, at least at the
At that
moment.
point, I'm just gonna punch the main guy.
You're just gonna punch him. I will say, yeah, you can try to manipulate it, but yeah, it's just a matter of
That is
like,
a
you know, finding the right way of manipulating, I guess, in this situation. That's a tough one for me because it's like,
Yeah.
he's like, I wanted it. What do you mean, deliver it to me? It's okay, you know. But yeah, he's
I'm
totally
just
cut
gonna-
off guard.
I'm
So
gonna
yeah, if
punch
you
the
want to
main
try and
guy.
take a shot on him, he is completely unaware. I'll give me a pretty good penalty to, you know what? I'm not even going to give him a dodge. So if you want to go ahead and make an attack roll, go for it.
So calmly walks up, just don't.
Yeah, because yeah, that's what I said. You got between you and Snowcone. These guys have no idea what the hell is going on right now. So yeah, 3 strength to brawl, 3 points. So yeah, let's see, 3 points of damage to this guy. Cool. Let me grab a pencil here so I can track these guys. How's my notepad? Thank
I
you.
guess we're starting a combat encounter now.
If
Yep.
he drops the
let's see how this
case,
plays
I'm gonna
out.
try and
I'll
kick it
throw one
over
out.
to. If he drops it, I'm gonna try and kick it over to Bart.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Write this down so I can track it. Oh, I guess I can
Yeah, I
do
was
that
saying,
on
I
here
could try
too.
one more blink, but I don't know if my blood will. How hungry I'll get in that case.
Are there any civilians around us?
There are
I
not.
guess should.
Yeah, that's what it
You
said. As you
mentioned
guys
them
kind of
closing
took a
up and
moment,
stuff. Yeah, nice.
yeah, it looked like everything is closed up. Like it's pretty late at night, but at this point, you know, I mean, all these businesses are closed up, and like the one or two little apartment buildings that you see, they're used to bad shit going on in this neighborhood. As soon as they see anyone, they just close the blinds. You know what I mean? Latch any windows, and they're probably laying in their bathtubs. You know what I mean? Like avoid gunfire, lay in your bathtub. So yeah, you walk up, just punch the dude, and it does 3 points of damage. 3 superficial damage, so that'll be halved. So just call it 2. That's fine. Close this window out. I keep opening the wrong window here. All right. In that case, if everybody wants to go ahead and give me their intentions for this round, we'll just go ahead and start there. So, of course, your intent is to hit the guy, and we'll just go ahead and add that to it. What's everybody else doing at this point?
I would say I would probably be trying to draw my weapon that I have, since she's not good with any sort of melee. That good with any sort of melee, so she's probably gonna go try to grab the pistol that's around her back
Cool. Which one are you
and
shooting?
take a shot. Probably the main one with the package as well, sort of, sidestepping, just trying to focus fire on that one to have
Yeah, absolutely.
person with the package.
Okay. You take a shot at him. Let's see. Snowcone, what are you doing? I'll just start from the top, work our way down.
Well, seeing as amazing, uh, my amazing skills at trying to de-escalate the situations have worked themselves out to be this, I'm just gonna
Well-
say, you know what, F it, and I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna start rummaging through my bag and go like, oh, where is it? Where is it? I'm looking for like a vial of blood. I'm to mix with one of the drugs I have, so I could get it ready to stab into one of them.
Okay, gonna try and poison.
So-
So let's. Good.
Can I move a little bit further this way, just so like
Yeah,
try to move
yeah. Put
back,
yourselves
because I'm
wherever
gonna
you
pick
want
up a
to
gun.
there. I just
Yeah.
kind of had you there. I was just
Yeah, I'll
using
try
the
to get behind this
tokens
bench.
to get an idea as to where you guys were. But yeah, Snowcone, you begin readying. So how is it exactly that you do inject this in? Out of curiosity, do you have like a drugged dagger that you're planning on using, or
It's like an EpiPen.
hypodermic needle? What's that?
It's like an EpiPen.
Nice, cool. EpiPen loaded with blood and drugs. Very interesting way to administer it. I like it.
Cocktail.
Yeah. Cool. Now we see what he's doing in Colorado. you know? All right, cool. Let's. All right, yeah. The next one up would be Bart. You readying to take a shot
Yeah.
still, or?
Guess
Okay.
already stated, so I guess pulling the trigger, he didn't exactly want it to go this way, but yep.
Fair enough. All right, Numar. About you?
I am going for the right hand man, or I guess left hand man, and gonna punch him in the face.
Cool. All right.
The
and it's
lady with
also
a blade.
Yeah, also a her.
Which, yeah,
Yeah,
you're
that's-
bringing
so-
fists to a knife fight, which, that's a choice.
That one is actually the one with the gun.
Oh, okay, my bad. Can I rotate
Bringing
then?
fist to a gunfight.
Because I
Yeah, the
thought I
one-
was going after the person with a gun.
Yeah. You can move your token if you need to,
Right.
or take the shot from there,
Okay.
whichever.
Numar, I
Uh,
hope I did not
Go
splatter
through this
upon
one.
you too much blood. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. The one
We can do it
with
that way,
the one hold the D&D character holding the skull and dagger is the one with the knife. So yeah, this one's the one with the knife.
Okay. Yeah,
You
I'll
just-
punch her.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm guessing,
All
I'm
right.
guessing Clark would be up near the
Gotta
front one
hit
then.
a woman.
So you
Yeah.
punch him in the face.
Yeah, where's Clark's token at?
There it is.
Oh,
I
there it
moved
is. Cool. All right. So let's see. Of course, Clark's already done his thing. That's the first combat. He did 3 points of superficial. Next up would be numerous then, right? Oh wait, no wait. So it's currently engaged, which nobody really was currently engaged. Then ranged, then newly engaged. So yeah,
Okay,
I
then-
guess all the people shooting then. Marina and yeah, just go ahead and start with Bart since he said something first. All right, nice. 4 points.
8
So
total damage.
yeah, these guys
Modifier
don't even get a
them.
chance to dodge because they have no cover. So awesome.
Then, so for shooting, it's wits and firearms, or is it? Right.
It can be a variety of things. Dex firearms, composure firearms, which depends a bit on scenario or situation.
I'll use composure.
Halved. So the 2. Same with that 2. Okay. Nice. 6 points. There we go. So you take a shot and lay it, and now it's you were firing at the main guy, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that is going to give him 6, so it's half to 3.
Well, remember there's also damage bonuses to each weapon. Like mine has +4. I don't know
Oh
what
yeah, good call.
Rena's
I have-
has, but
I don't know what would be considered. Basically,
What kind of gun are
a
you using,
pistol.
Marina? A
Uh,
pistol? I believe pistols are
the
2.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say a pistol. It depends, yeah, because I don't know how the weapon class works with all that.
Yeah, so as
But,
far as
I know
weapons
it's
go,
pistol.
they just typically add a damage modifier. They don't actually modify the
Yeah.
roll or anything. They just modify the actual damage to the roll.
Yeah.
So yeah, yours would add 2 more additional superficial damage. So, and all superficial because they're kindred. You know, even firearms are superficial to kindreds. That would just take it up by 1 since it's halved. So
A
instead of
total 4.
6, yeah. So on top of the 2 that he already had. Ah, shit. I hate the way this works. 6, okay. And this one, so taking, sorry, yours is 4 damage, right? You got the shotgun?
yep,
Okay, so they take an additional 2.
full buckshot.
Nice. All right. So yeah, these guys immediately start getting shot up as they're still sitting there talking with each other. Like, but wait, I didn't know you said something about hiring somebody, but I told you, you know, etc. The shots start coming in. That gives newly initiated combat, so that goes snow cone if you want to go ahead and do your thing, and then we'll do Namar's.
Right. I'm just trying to figure out what would be like the right drug to administer with the blood, because I imagine like
Yeah,
Got out?
you went silent there for a second.
oh sorry.
There you go.
So I imagine that Snowcone is trying to decide which one would help everybody if they were to inject one of these poisons into one of the vampires. So
Yeah. You guys got any suggestions from the tainted blood chart? You want to hit them with morphine, methanol, cannabis, amphetamine, steroids?
Just a ton of sugar pills.
Or still, have you gotten access to any strict poison?
Let's see. I think if we're doing like a negative here, I think
Yeah, let's say I don't think we'd ever discussed him picking up like poison. At least at this point, right? There was a moment where you talked to that one character, the Nosferatu, about that, right? I can't recall.
Like to Frederick?
Yeah, Frederick. I thought at one point you actually did mention like, "Hey, do you sell poison?" I can't really remember. Maybe I'm making that up in my head. But yeah, I guess the big question is knowing that whatever you're going to hit them with is going to give them a plus in one thing and a negative in the other. So like, I guess the real question is which one do you want? And I'll still allow you to essentially make it as an attack roll. You know, it's not going to do much extra damage being an EpiPen, but we'll still let you roll for it. This way you can do some damage with it. But then it'll also add these effects. So like I will say, what is that one?
Yeah, it was either going to be Viagra or like amphetamines and caffeine.
Right, yeah, I will say that's definitely a good option as far as that goes. Dice pulls to resist frenzy are reduced by 2. That may not
For yourself
help you as
or
much.
for them?
Yeah, you tell me, man. The Viagra gives them a -2 on composure and dexterity checks. The only other one that I can think of in a combat situation was the morphine or opioids. That gives them reduced mental or physical die by 1 for the entire scene. So like you could reduce their physical or mental attribute by 1. That's definitely something that's going to help. But if they use cloud memory or resilience, they might get a bonus, but you don't know if these characters even have those abilities.
I think we'll go with like the safer option. We don't want them to get like too strong of a buff, so I think we'll just do the Viagra one.
Cool. Right on. And which one were you hitting? Were you hitting the one with the gun, the one with the blade, or the guy in the center with the brass knuckles?
Let's go with the dude with the brass knuckles.
All right. So I'm assuming you want to reduce his physical. Oh wait, no wait, that's the other one. So -2 to composure checks and charisma checks. So he is uncomposed, as you realize. So yeah, go ahead and, let's go ahead and make an attack roll anyway. We got to make sure it actually hits. So this is going to be like, ooh, either strength melee, dex melee. I'll take either one as far as like stabbing somebody, since it's a light weapon, you know. We just need to
Okay.
make sure you can actually get it into his system. What do you got as far as I go? Your strength and dex are the same either way, and then this would probably be melee or, yeah, I think it's really melee because you're trying to stab him.
Alright.
This whole first round, I'm giving you guys all free shots from where Marina and Snowcone had tried to confuse them, so like they're not even getting to block for these shots.
They're just utterly confused.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as they're sitting there trying to figure it out, all of a sudden they start getting shot and stabbed. They're like, "Oh shit, what has happened?" But yeah,
They
if you
were
want to go
lying.
ahead,
Oh no!
With us then.
yeah, but Snowcone, if you wanted to roll, like I said, either strength or dex, either one, and then the yeah, it's cool. Dex and melee. All right, it's 2 successes. All right, so that is going to do one. Oh, it's only going to do 1 point of superficial to him, but that's enough to start making his superficial aggravated. But it also does then kick in his awkward boner. In the middle of this combat, you now see that he looks even more uncomfortable. His legs slightly cross in a weird standing position, like he's trying to hide something. It looks amusing. We'll put it that way.
We
Yeah.
weren't fighting.
Exactly. All right. So I think that's everybody. All right. So round 2. Let me also check see how much.
I don't think I got a punch in.
Oh
yet.
yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I
did
did.
not.
I forgot about yours. I knew that you were there, but I didn't actually have you make the roll yet. And you were trying to stab?
Punch a woman.
Oh,
With a
Punch. That's what it was. Yeah, punch this woman. So that is going to be strength and brawl.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
it's
Well.
something.
All right, 2 points of damage. All right, so reduced by half. That's going to give it to 1. So 1 superficial on her. Cool.
You're about to get stabbed.
I need to look at all
You're
these
about to
character
get
sheets.
stabbed.
Make my life easier.
Probably.
All right, so let's just span these out here. I gotta get all their character sheets out in front of me here. I should have got to make actual characters for these guys, but it's always such a pain in the ass. That's weird. I don't like the way they listed it on the site. Okay, so dude in the center is nearly to the point where he's taking aggravated damage from all the superficial that he's taken. The girl holding the knife is still doing pretty all right, and then the one that was shot has also taken a serious amount of damage. They're currently, yeah, they're right at the point where they're about to start taking aggravated damage. All right, so in order of his intentions, we're gonna have to do intent for the entire round. The girl over here is going to attempt to slice her wrist and then bleed on you,
Oh, no.
Numerous. So she is using blood sorcery corrosive vitae. The guy in the center is just going to try and make a melee direct attack. He's going to get into a brawl with Jamal. And then the girl over here is going to turn back at Bart and start taking shots. As far as you guys go... Sorry, what was that?
Gun v gun.
Yeah. Yeah, so just starting at the top of the list here. Clark, how are you going to... what is your intent for the round?
Are we doing intent like versus what they do, or just like what's our intention afterwards?
So the way that initiative in Vampire kind of works is just everybody declares their intentions, you know what I mean? And then we actually form the dice pools instead of rolling a dice and going in order. So the intent that you do, say if you wanted to do melee, you're already engaged in melee, you'll go first. You know what I mean? If you wanted to then leave that combat and go engage somebody else, that would mean you would go later in the turn. So really, I'm just asking, you know, in response to him trying to physically attack you, what is your, you know, action this turn?
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna try and like kick him dead in the chest and try and take the package from him.
Okay, cool. Melee versus melee then. In that case, let's see. Snowcone, what is your intent for the round?
I'm gonna try and poison the person who just cut their wrist. So now they got a fresh place for me to poison them.
All right, moving over and trying to poison someone else. Sweet. Bart, you said gun versus gun?
Though, adding on top of that, can I try getting into some cover? See, there's some nearby me.
Absolutely. Take cover and return fire. No problem. Trying to get everybody on the screen here. It's a little hard. There we go. I think we can see everybody now. All right, so running for cover and returning fire. Numar.
Oh shoot!
Try to get the knife out of her hand, to wrestle it from her, and see if I can use that.
Nice. Okay, so you're actually going to try and remove the weapon from her hands.
Yeah, I assume the one that's holding the knife is the not bloody one that's gonna drip corrosive blood on me.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, as far as like Ultramere blood magic, they have to typically produce blood to do so. So yeah, she's ripping open a vein and just trying to bleed at you, but holding the dagger with the other hand where she just cut herself. You could try and grab that. That makes sense. And last but not least, Marina.
I'd probably try to would like to step out a bit more into the open actually, and attempt to shoot the one with the gun at the moment since Jamal and them are in a fight. So I was going to see if I could take the one that's shooting over. Try to shoot at the one shooting at Bart.
Yeah, no worries, man. Cool.
We're going to be taking your first life of your own life. In all likelihood.
Yeah.
Second, right? You've done this once.
Second. Forgot about the entire
second.
second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second. He's kind of already. Yeah, she's done that once before. This will be the first intentional one, I think, though. So all right, cool. Jamal, you're up first. Then you're already in melee. Numar, you'll be on deck. As you guys try and crash into each other, he's gonna, like I said, he's just gonna try and hit you, and you're trying to hit him, etc.
Did Snowcone get an intention?
Yeah. He said he was
Wasn't the one
going to move to stab this one with another EpiPen.
Okay.
I after a poor lady.
I'm trying to think, what the hell was that? There was like a TV show where they just kept stabbing each other with EpiPens, and I can't remember what the hell it was, but...
Family Guy, maybe?
Yeah, no, it was like an actual TV show, and I can't remember. It was a...
Oh,
I really don't know. It was... I'll have to look it up after this, but they were just stabbing each other with EpiPens over and over again. Oh, it's Letterkenny. Yeah, Letterkenny had it a whole episode where they just kept stabbing each other with EpiPens. They're like, what if a bee gets in here? We don't have any more. Yeah, check it out. It's great. All right, so Jamal made his roll. I need to make a roll for this guy. There he is. He is going to use strength.
Is Drive glitching out for y'all too?
Yeah. He's went into the world of pixels.
Nope, there he's back.
Oh,
Hey.
there he is.
So just for the records, Brass Knuckles still would fall under Brawl instead of Melee, right?
It's probably up to
Roll.
the individual person.
Draw.
Cool.
Just whoever they have higher.
All right, yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to do melee then, because I get some 1 extra die. All right, so let me roll some dice here.
Yeah, I could say it's a bit of both.
So yeah, he only has 1 success as far as that goes, though, versus your 2 success. So yeah, Jamal, you do manage to do a point of damage to him. You're not using any sort of weapon or anything like that, right?
No, hand to hand.
All
If
right.
anything, wasn't your intention to be getting the package from them? Could this be a benefit now at this point?
I mean, as far as the package goes, I think at this junction, like where he's taking a shot at you, you're taking a shot at him. You actually see that he does kind of drop the package and it hits the ground. He's no longer holding on to it, but it's fallen right next to him, so to speak. Kind of like right next to both of you, actually.
Maybe something for next round.
Yeah. If you guys want to try and do that, yeah, as far as that goes. But yeah, you definitely got him to drop it. Cool. All right, so that's 1 point of damage for him. Let's see. Sorry, Bart. Nope. Numar. Numar, you'd be up next as you're trying to take the dagger away from this lady. I think that's going to be more or less like a dex athletics, strength athletics. I think it's probably more strength, to be honest, just because like you're actually trying to wrestle it from her hand.
I don't know. Unless
On
there's a
all
witty
that.
way to do it, I don't think it's gonna get me more dice though.
Right. And she is using.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess I'm fine with like strength athletic or dex athletic.
Cool. And she is using corrosive vitae. Alright, so there's no actual roll for the action, but applying it, we'll just go ahead and give her like same like dex and athletics or something. It's not great for her. I guess we'll do strength. Strength brawl. That's a little bit better. Just trying to smear it on you. Alright. She gets
Do
2
have
successes.
Ferret eye hunger if that hurts my chances.
Wait, yeah, I was about to say, earlier you amplified a skill. What was it?
I did a skill?
Yeah, you blood surged earlier to boost a roll.
Oh,
Right?
Yeah, it was the one
Anybody else
for
remember
my
this?
dominate.
Yeah, for dominate.
Right, but what was the
So
roll?
it would
It
have
was
been
you didn't add it to dominate. You added it to what? Manipulation. Never mind. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
it
let's
would
say
have been
you.
like a
So this is
charisma
still
skill.
a continuation of that scene, as far as I'm concerned. So if you ever do use manipulation for anything, you still get this extra 2 dice. Either way, she rolled 2 dice. You rolled, or she got 2 successes. You got 3. So in that case, that is going to lead to like you blocking the arm with the blood on it, grabbing the knife from her. So you now have the knife, and as you know, the blood that she had tried to spray in your direction goes wide and splats on the street. As you hear it hit the street, you actually hear like a hiss of acidic vitae burning through the sidewalk. Yeah, exactly.
Does he smell
So
good?
cool. Yeah, but yeah, she takes another point of superficial damage. I guess, well, no, you were just trying to grab the knife. Screw it. We'll say you stabbed her with it a little bit on the way through. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean that was like half my intention.
Yeah, I assumed. So yeah, as you grab the knife, you kind of rake it across her palm as you drag it out and does a little point of damage. Let's see. So now we would be up to our firearms people. Bart, we'll go ahead and do you first. Blah, blah. I like it. All right, it's 3 points on you.
I'll maybe roll willpower depending on how it feels.
Man, they don't get to dodge back, so they're just gonna roll in response. Let's see. Firearms 1. 5 dice on all these, man. This makes my life real easy. All right. 1, 2, 3. So it is tied. Essentially, man, so as far as this goes, You have cover. She does not. So that would give her a -2 to any roll. That's going to mean you take 1 point as you get hit by one superficial as you get hit by a stray bullet, and she takes all 3. It's been
But
a while
now also the follow up from my comrade.
Yep, and then
yeah,
I shoot
and then Marina also shoots at her.
from the other side. Oof. Yep, oh, that should work.
It still gets on target, so.
Yeah. Then plus the 2 of that, so it'd be a total of 4, right, for weapon damage.
Okay, holy shit! So 2 more for you. This is her second. She doesn't even get a chance to block this. She's just going to take that. So 2 more superficial would put her up to 9.
Wait, does the weapon increase the damage to that as well, or?
Yeah,
I
it
forgot how
does.
that works.
Yeah, that does 2 extra damage for the weapon.
And then
Between the
Bart
2 of
shooting
you
back into hers
guys,
would be 4?
yeah, no, between the 2 of you guys, you take her down. Because she only had 4 health. And you've done enough aggravated to turn, or enough superficial to become aggravated.
So it's right now
Um,
torpid.
Yeah, you would see as she, is shooting at Bart and then catches one in the back, she becomes rigid, stiff, and then collapses to the ground, almost like a mannequin. Like, think of it like a video game in which, when the character dies, instead of them ragdolling, they become stiff instead, and then just, yeah, it's a weird Pinocchio situation,
It's a
for
mannequin
sure.
challenge.
Yeah,
With bullets.
it's interesting. But okay, so that would be those 2, and then everything else, that's where Snowcone would fall in, as you move from one to the next, and then try to stab them with an EpiPen. Ha
Yeah, this one's gonna have opium in it.
Okay.
Can we give her Viagra too?
Ah,
Oh, you said opium.
No, and we forgot to roll about the thing. The person who gets injected has to make a roll, and on a success they get the benefit, and on the failure they get the negative.
Oh, very good. Yeah, because I know these are kind of homebrew rules that we've been adding. So yeah, I had totally forgotten about that. Brilliant, man. What was the role? Do you guys? So Bart, this was your brainchild.
Yeah.
Do
Though
you,
mine
do you,
comes more into play when it's dealing with simply drinking from a victim that has
right?
these various drugs in them. When it's coming down to this cocktail, that's a separate homebrew idea entirely. That's
What was
maybe
your original
piggybacking
role?
off
Just
this.
out of curiosity.
What's that?
What was your original role out of curiosity for the drinking idea?
The original roll, it's just like you would roll a blood die to go somewhere along the scale of success to getting a
All
nat
right.
1.
Gotcha. Yeah, you had
So.
us that. Yeah. Let's just do that, man. That makes my life easy. We'll just roll a single die and see if it goes positive or negative, right?
That works.
10.
oh,
Well,
I was applying both
positive effects
effects.
of the
Yeah.
opium.
Yeah, I was applying both effects. So this would, yeah, I'm not even going to worry about the first one. I already added it in. So that would just be for this one. So for as far as the tainted blood, they receive, let's see, +2 cloud memory or resilience, but do not get the reduced mental or physical. Okay. And yeah, because you said morphine, opioid, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You stab her with it. At very least, also, have you made the roll for
ooh,
the actual attack yet? Let's go ahead and do that too. She
Oh
will get
yeah,
a
we gotta
chance
see
to
if I hit.
defend herself, so she's going to use Dex Athletics.
the drug menu.
Yeah, we actually have a drug menu for this. We really do. It fits in line with his character, so we had to create some homebrew rules. So Dex Athletics. For her is going to be a 4. She's at a -1 because this is the second time she has defended. 3 dice.
Okay, dexterity and melee for me.
She's got 2 successes, so anything you do above 2 will cause damage.
All right, let's roll. Oh,
Ooh.
well, beans.
Okay. In that case, we don't have to worry about the effects anyway.
Yeah.
Because she would
Well.
deflect. As you try and stab her with this EpiPen, she's able to just knock it out of your hand. It goes
EpiPen,
clattering.
no.
You hear it kind of tick, 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 as it bounces on the ground next to you.
Eh,
Um,
eh.
yeah, it's kind of hard to, like, viciously attack somebody with an EpiPen. You know what I'm saying? It's not a very, it's not a very strong response. It's more of a, eh. But yeah, okay, we got that covered. But yeah, she slaps it out of your hand. Let's see, and that was the last, so we got a new round. Cool. All right, so beginning a new round. What are you guys' intention? We'll start back at the top with. Well, let me go ahead and tell you what these guys are gonna do. So as far as the person fighting with both Snowcone and New Mar, she is also going to. Let me see what other blood sorcery they got. I don't know blood sorcery that well. That one's kind of a new one to me.
It's not too often a combat aiding deal. Though I
There's
think
a few
there's a
really
couple
good
of them.
ones in there. Oh yeah.
So
Taking blood from someone else.
that's exactly what I was just thinking here. I gotta look
Making
up
someone
the.
hungry.
I gotta look up the rules on this one. She's gonna use. These are gonna like. Yeah,
I'd be
yeah.
scared
So,
if,
in this case, Numar, she's going to use Extinguish Vitae towards you. The user can intentionally remove the unlife-giving properties of some of the blood in another vampire, stoking their hunger, as the victim's inner reserves curdle into impotence. How does that sound for you? So she's going to try and literally extinguish your vitae. She begins, spreading blood and saying words, moving her hands in a series of patterns that is completely probably unfamiliar to you unless you've encountered Tremere blood sorcery prior to this. But that is her intent towards you, is to try and extinguish your vitae, make you hungrier. As far as the guy in the center, he's going to keep going toe to toe with you, Jamal, and the other lady's dead, so we don't have to worry about her.
Torpid, not dead.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind actually taking
That's a very good
one of
point.
these fuckers prisoner at this point. Really.
Very, very good
Mhm.
distinction. So,
Under our
Snowcone, what would you like to do?
well, seeing as that she looks preoccupied, I'm trying to think. Okay, is this a vampire thing? Wait a minute. Let me think about this for a second. Blood,
Oh yeah,
chanting. This has got to be blood magic, right?
you've seen this once or twice in your life at least.
Okay. Would I know? Like what is like? Do they need to focus on something while they're doing blood magic, or is it just like they do it? They don't have to think about it.
It seems like typically there is, at very least, blood involved. You know what I mean? In this case, I don't even know if you'd be sure with this one. I'm not sure. I think as far as like extinguish vitae, something like that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read it. The user rolls a contest of intelligence and blood sorcery. So yeah, there's not even a focus. They just begin kind of willing their blood. She's already opened an arm, so she's already bleeding. She just now more or less is gonna kind of poison ivy this thing, where she just blows it in their face and it does it. As she breathes across the blood, it sprays in that general direction. So, yeah, I guess it wouldn't be more of a focus, but still trying to, will her blood into an asthmatic form. You know what I mean? Something that could be inhaled, I guess, would be the best way I could think of it.
All right. Well, let's make sure. Well, let's try to. I don't know, make her lose her target. So I'm gonna try and use menthol/alcohol with blood to make her like lose sight of who she's trying to cast a spell on, because then maybe
Okay.
that'll work.
I love the idea that Snowcone's just got a fucking bandolier with EpiPens. You know what I mean? Like he's just like pulling them out. Ha ha! Ha ha!
Like, cocaine, Viagra, alcohol.
Yeah, there it is. He's just got a bandolier filled with EpiPens.
I gotta thank my assistants for this one.
Gotcha. All right, cool. So we got that. Bart, what's your new intent? I'm about to say the target you were shooting at has dropped.
Yeah, I guess continue shooting down the line, shooting at the leader.
Okay, going to go after the main guy. Cool.
Uh,
Numar, what about you?
I think I want to. So I kind of wrestled the knife out of her, right?
Correct. Yeah. You now are holding her dagger.
I kind of, like I'm still wrestling her, but I kind of want to just like chuck the knife off to the side and hit the guy who's holding the box.
Nice.
Here.
Yeah, while still dealing with her,
Uh,
taking a sidelong shot at him. Okay.
yeah, like I'm just trying to hold her off and not get beat up, but I'm trying to do the damage to the guy in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. All right,
Now
that's
that we
your
got
intent.
2-on-1.
Absolutely. And Marina, your target also has fallen. What is your intent?
I'm probably going to shoot the one on the left, the Tremere. I was going to move to a little
Okay.
bit more to the right so I could get a better, cleaner shot, but...
Not a problem. All right.
Mm.
Okay, so in that case, we'll start with Jamal again. Currently initiated combats. Whatever you want to go ahead and roll there, Jamal, to make your attack roll. This guy's going to make another strength melee.
Well, with the attack, I'm trying to get the box at the same time. Would I change the roll, or would I do 2 separate rolls? How did you want to do that?
Yeah,
Or
I
at
was
least
say it's
kick the
kind of
box behind me or something.
it's kind of 2 separate things, but I guess what I can do is offer you the option that if you would rather trade more or less damage for the ability to get a hold of the box, you know what I mean? As long as you
Sure.
succeed on the roll, you could grab the box instead of doing more damage, you know? That makes sense to
Okay.
me. Yeah, because kind of a mix of you balancing between the two things, right? You're holding him off, which will prevent you from getting attacked. But yeah, if you can succeed on the roll, you'll get the box. All right. He's gonna roll 5 dice. See, he has currently only got 2 successes.
2 and 2.
So same.
2 and 2. I think in that case, do you want to spend willpower? Because I think I'm going to.
All right, I'll go for it then.
Let's see. I'll go ahead and re-roll 2 dice because I'm assuming he's at very least at 1 hunger. Nobody's roused his hunger yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
Let's fail.
it didn't help me any. Nice, there it is. Shit, yeah, 2. So all right. So it's 2 to 4. You not only hold him off, but you're able to grab the box as well. And you were just attacking like barehanded, right? You weren't using any sort of a weapon. Okay.
Yeah, still barehanded. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. All right, yeah. In that case, as you take him, the opportunity to, knee him in the chest, any of those things, you immediately swipe down, grab a hold of the box, and it is now in your possession. Unless you wanted to, like you said, shove it behind you, whatever you want to do with it.
Nobody's behind me. I can hold it for now.
Okay, cool. So let's see. I'm trying to. That would also be
Oh,
Snowcone
cool.
then, because you're still, you're
Yes.
still in combat. So if you want to go ahead and make your EpiPen attack, she is going to try and just dodge the attack, but is mildly distracted. So I'll give her a slight disadvantage here. It's gonna be Dex and Athletics for her to dodge. Ooh, not good for her. Yeah, that's not good at all.
Hey. Clickety clackety.
She rolled 1 success versus whatever you roll. She had 1 die. 2 successes.
Ooh.
Cool. So again, you stick her for 1 point of damage. She does take it, but then also has to make the roll to see if she succeeds or fails on that. Let's see.
Ooh.
2. Yeah, so she's gonna suffer the negative
Blindness.
effects of. You said this was methanol.
Yes. I posted the effects in the dice.
Temporary blindness, -2 dice on witch checks. Okay. Yeah, she's definitely gonna be at a disadvantage when it comes to seeing things. Then. Awesome. Yeah, and also we give her another point of damage. Cool. And since she is still in combat with Numar, I'm gonna go ahead and make that roll against Numar. Now let's see. You're making an attack roll, but all you have to do is resist. There's actually a roll for this. I think it's fine. I don't think there's any penalties there. So for Extinguished Vitae, it is going to be her intelligence and blood sorcery versus your stamina and composure. Blood sorcery.
Stamina and composure? Composure?
Stamina
How
and
do you really roll
composure.
those together?
Yeah, you actually can. It's not common that you do it, but yeah, you can roll 2 attributes
Oh,
together
okay.
sometimes. Also, there's a rule in Vampire to where if like a skill just doesn't match at all, you just double your attribute. Let's see. So
Oh.
her, she's going to use.
Oh.
Oh wow,
Oh.
that's a
Oh.
lot of ones.
Oh.
Well,
This should be interesting.
Oh.
I got 1 willpower left.
So yeah,
Nothing you can do.
she's
get
rolling
one
a
dice.
few
Success.
dice. You might want to see how many
You can't
dice
use
she's
it.
rolling first. Just throw that out there. Let me go ahead. I have to type this in.
a Tremere being good at intelligence? Wow.
Who would have thought?
Golly.
Okay.
That's like me.
You know what?
That's not that
Though
bad.
she only makes 2 successes here. 1,
I can't
2.
2, 3.
I'm definitely spending willpower on her. Like
Ah.
I will say that I'm gonna willpower that. I got 3 guys, so I only got 3 willpower the whole
thought
thing.
that
That's
was
typically what I do. Is I just
1,
as
2.
many of them as there is, I give them. Oh no, wait, I said 2 last time, but either way.
Yeah. Wait, no, there's
Um,
was it 6,
that adds 1
9,
more.
and 10?
Oh, I didn't realize the 10 on the bottom. So yeah, that would put her up to 4 successes. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I hope it doesn't take away that many things old hunger there, because we got a different problem on our hands.
we
I could do
Are
something
you
to
are you
add
spending any
hunger.
willpower or anything there, Numerous? She's got 4 successes. Do you want to even try?
I don't know.
Oh, you only got 1 die. You could re-roll. Shit. Yeah.
There's no reason
So
to. He has a bestial failure.
yeah. Also that. So adding all
Oh,
that in,
yeah.
as she kind of speaks to you, you feel the beast just rising up inside of you. She is literally saying. So to Snowcone, you're hearing chanting, muttering. Maybe that's Sumerian, Latin. I don't know. Hell if I know. It sounds old and creepy, right? But to Numerous, you're actually hearing her speak directly to the beast within inside of you, and just says, "Come forth, come, feed." Like is this calling to the animal within inside, and your hunger increases by 1. So you go from 3 to 4.
oh.
Is that
She
it?
could, yeah. Oh yeah. She can only
I
bump
mean,
you 1.
that's
As far
really-
as I'm aware, she can only bump you 1 at a time. But enough of
That's still bad.
those. Yeah, enough of those, and I can hunger you out. I can frenzy you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you're almost there.
That's the goal actually. Also, actually, you're at hunger 4, and you smell kindred vitae. I'm gonna need you to make a roll. That's what I'm thinking about it. Let me double check myself.
True.
Let me check frenzy, but I'm pretty sure at any time above hunger 3, if you smell blood, frenzy.
Here we go.
But look, oh,
Set it to resist frenzy. Man, we haven't done a frenzy roll yet, have we?
No.
Yeah, there was 1 almost frenzy. That was Snowcone when he nearly
oh
did.
yeah. That one would have been something real bad
Either
too.
way, okay. So I'm trying to see. You have a resist frenzy button, right?
There should
Pretty
be
sure
one.
it's frenzy.
Grinder willpower. Grinder willpower. Power.
Yeah, resist frenzy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good luck.
Do I click it?
Yeah, yeah, go for it. So let's see. Anytime above hunger
Curious to know
4.
what that is.
Sight of an open wound would require a 2. Smell of blood while hunger 4 plus would be 2. So you have to get at least 2 to resist frenzy. That's a 1. I don't think.
Oh.
Will.
Can you
you
willpower
go.
that?
No, I don't think so. I doubt it.
Hello?
Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't know. Like, I don't think you could
End.
willpower the frenzies.
I think it basically is a willpower roll.
Yeah, I think that is exactly what it is. You're right. It's willpower, and you get to add several dice, but depending on your humanity. By the looks of it, we haven't done one of these in a while, so I had to double check. Spend willpower to regain control. Okay. That's what it is. You cannot use willpower to resist, but you can spend willpower to regain control for 1 turn. May not use willpower to re-roll dice. And then
That's right,
the frenzy actually ends when the scene ends, or frenzy type ends, depending on like, so in other words, hunger, you have to get to hunger 1 or below in order to get the frenzy to stop. So yeah, as the beast wells up inside of you and she is calling to your inner animal, Snowcone, you would watch as Numar, typically the light guy, the fun, jovial, friendly jokester of the group, just fills with absolute just rage, and his face goes even paler than typical, and he becomes almost animalistic. He doesn't even need to breathe, yet you start seeing the chest rising and pulsating as he is losing his shit. Numerous. As far as that goes, you can spend willpower to resist for up to 1. Each round you can spend a willpower to keep control. But until you are able to reduce your hunger to 1 or lower, you are kind of stuck in this until that or the scene ends. So yeah, you are a feral animal.
What would happen as I frenzy?
Essentially, what you're just looking to do is search for blood. You know what I mean? You're going to be looking for any way that you can gain a source of food. So in this way, it doesn't necessarily prevent you from fighting her, but it is going to make you attack essentially without any attacks made at you. You're not going to be able to defend yourself. You know what I mean? You're just going to be, think of it like reckless attack in D&D. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But yeah, okay. And last but not least, Marina, again, if you want to go and take your shot, we'll come back.
Yes.
Well, I don't think
Figure
I've gotten my shot either.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
he hasn't
yeah,
either.
that's right. Sorry, I almost skipped you.
Oh, one moment.
He has no cover.
That's going to be a bad choice. Don't do
Alright.
that. Don't go into firefights with no cover.
Yeah, that was a terrible decision on his part. All right, so you do 4 points and more superficial damage. Halved course takes it to 9. All right, he was already at, that was his max. 7.
A few steps over that way.
Right. He is starting to look pretty rough, as far as that goes. He's
Was Marina
currently.
going to kill steal for me again?
Oh no, I'm not
Main
shooting that one.
question.
I'm not shooting that
wait.
one. I'm shooting the lady.
Oh, I thought you were.
Oh wait, I just did your damage. I didn't add the 4, so that would be an extra 2. So
Yep.
yeah, he would be even worse. He's
But still
looking
going after you as the
incredibly
mage.
rough. At that point. And Marina, you were shooting at the Tremere, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh. There
3
we are.
successes. Again, she has no cover, so she can't block. She's just going to take that.
A total of 5.
Her health. 6. So total of 5. Okay, so that's alright. Sorry, it's 3 reduced by half. Man, I hate the superficial rule. So that's gonna be 2, and then plus 2, so it's 4 additional. All right.
There's an
This
ammo type
becomes
where you don't have
6.
to consider the superficial.
She is definitely
I don't
starting
want
to
to see
take
that stuff.
aggravated damage at this point. All right, last and final round, third round and out, right? No need to go any further than that. Let's see. Yeah,
Or
yeah.
I
If you
think
guys
that
want
was
to
our
go,
third round.
was it? I thought it was second.
Second, I'm
took-
pretty sure.
Okay.
I think that was
I'm
second.
down for shooting them again.
Yeah.
Was it
Either
right
way,
now?
yeah, I was gonna say they won't survive the round. I can almost assure you that now. But they might take out some more resources, which is always fun. So numerous, you're printing. How do you want to handle that? Essentially, like I said, you can attack. You just can't. You can still attack her if you want
What?
to, but you can't defend.
You gonna pull a Marina?
You can get blood sorcery, buddy. Do it.
Also, just throwing it out
I
there,
guess
you'd probably be looking for the easiest source of blood. I mean, she is the one bleeding, so I'll let you have that. But Snowcone's there, and Jamal's there, and Maria's there.
Hey, don't look
Marina's-
at me with them eyes.
Marina's far
Don't look
away.
at me with them damn eyes.
That's it.
How would
Can I
corrosive
at
vitae
least
work with
have-
this?
That's what I was gonna ask. Like, do I at least have the self-control not to lick it off the floor?
I think corrosive vitae. Oh God, do you have the self control to not lick it off the floor? Ooh.
Or I was thinking more just from the tap. Is it like still
I
corrosive
I
at this
don't think
point?
that I don't think it retains its. I think like once it comes out, it becomes corrosive. I didn't think it
Okay.
makes her corrosive. You know what I mean? As far as that goes.
I'd be thinking of
But
something else.
now that I'm thinking about it, I think you might be right. Let me check here.
Well, now that I think
Okay,
about it,
yeah,
I think it's a
Loki's
separate
right.
discipline where it's like where you turn your vitae into poison, essentially.
I know that's a thing.
So-
I just can't remember if it's the same one.
I think
Um,
even if not, I think that even while he's doing it, she still can do it.
That's a potential, yeah.
let's see.
But it's a bit
So
less of a prep
altering the
skill. I think that's what the poison one does a little bit
Operate?
better, is where it like you prep yourself to be a poisoned vessel, essentially. But
Yeah, it just says altering the
one would be
properties
heat
of
of
their
the moment.
blood, the user can make it highly corrosive to dead substances, able to corrode most items down to steaming sludge, given enough time, and bloodshed. No additional skill rolls. User concentrates on the turn. Through an open, usually self-inflicted wound, the user spills the blood on a non-living creature.
Train. Everybody spam
Or
train
corrode,
emotes. Come on.
decompose it. Harder metals weakens. Yeah, I think that's I think it's only when it comes out. I'm not seeing here anything about actually turning the
Yeah.
internal blood. It says when it comes out. So yeah,
Cool.
we're both kind of half. Yeah, it's the other one. I couldn't remember if it was this one or the other one for sure. Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
trains, man. That's
Well,
all we get.
good for
But all
Numar.
right. Yeah, so
Good.
Numar, you're good on that. I think you're probably smarter than to lick the corrosive vitae off the ground. I think by this point, like, it doesn't smell as good as she does. You know what I mean? So I'll be more than willing to let you attack her if you want to.
Okay. I'm gonna go dog style, and bite her arm, and
Nice.
see
Hey,
if I can pull it off or something. I don't know.
See if I can pull it off.
Get my
Cool.
little hands in there. Maybe more squirrel mode.
This is shit.
oh,
Yeah, installing ad block, whatever that was.
oh, hi.
Nice. All right, cool. Jamal, still in the same, head to head with this guy.
Like, what does the box look like? What is it? What is it shaped like?
It is a 12 by 12 by 12 box. It's pretty much a complete square, covered in brown paper and wrapped in string. With the present kind of crosshatch, string tied, to keep it from being opened easily.
All right. I can't really hit him with that very easily. So I'm gonna like hold it with my body and kind of shoulder check him and try and just knock him back before
Cool.
I turn to back away, before I turn to kind of run away with it.
All right. Still the goal to do damage or just to get away?
To incapacitate.
Okay. Alrighty then. And then our two, well, actually, Snowcone, what would you like to do?
Well, seeing as I've already blinded somebody here, I'm gonna try my best to like, what can I do? Well, I want to hit them. I just want to know like how to hit them. I want to
Usually
hit you. I don't know what I.
Maybe head.
Okay.
Elbow could work.
Nice rock
Here's
on
what
the
I'll do.
ground.
I'll pick up a chunk of asphalt off the ground and I'm just gonna bash their face.
That's what I was thinking. Nice chunk of rock on the ground. Okay. That would be a melee for sure.
All right.
Yeah, whichever's better for you, melee or brawl. We'll go for that. But yeah, cool. And then our two ranged fighters.
I'm gonna have
I
to
will-
refill on shells. Shit.
How many rounds does a pistol have? 'Cause I've only shot
I-
2 or 3.
I
so,
I am more than okay with not counting bullets essentially and allowing you guys to say that you guys can quickly, you still have rounds in whatever pistol you have. I'm assuming it's,
Yeah.
got at least more than 2 or 3 shots.
yeah.
And as far as shotgun, break it down, throw out 2 shells, throw 2 more in. You're a vampire, man. You do cool shit.
Like this thing is equipped for having upwards of 6 in it.
Okay.
I'm more just complaining about needing to go refill the shells of like stuff from the
Oh.
stock and shit.
No, you have to go buy bullets, but yeah.
Yeah.
So both of you guys are still taking shots. Which target?
Shit, sorry,
Uh,
misclicked. So, well, I fired off mine towards the leader whenever
you're-
applicable.
Same lady as last time, the Tremere.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and start with Jamal again. Just seems like the easiest option since you're at the top. If you want to go ahead and make your strength and melee there, he'll make his dex athletics. Well, I guess it's the same for him, strength and melee. Whatever it is. Ooh, shit.
Ooh,
Oh,
1,
Yikes.
2, 3, 4 successes. Almost a critical.
That's fine.
that's
So
that's
I currently
1,
have
2, 3,
4.
4, 5. Yeah, those are all.
Yep.
Those are all above 5.
Oh, the 6 too.
Ooh.
Shit, yeah. 5 dice,
rolled a
5
10.
successes. He is desperate in his final hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Any improvements that you're making to the roll, or just taking it?
you gotta take it. There's nothing you can do.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. All right, so that'll be against your 1. That'll be 4 points of superficial damage, reduced to half. So take 2 superficial as he just cracks you across the jaw. He comes in with like a heavy elbow, just hard as he can. He's trying his best to shove back at you as you're shoving at him. So yeah, he comes in with a heavy elbow. I'll say about damn time I start rolling halfway decent. I've been doing real bad the whole time. I'm getting like 2, 3. All right, so let's see. And next melee is going to be Snowcone with yours, because we're going to spend a minute on numerous. So yeah, if you want to hit him in the head with a rock, strength melee, strength brawl, whichever you like there.
All right. Strength brawl. Oh shoot! I clicked the wrong one.
He's going to defend with Dex Athletics, but he's at a reduced die.
Yeah, I accidentally did dexterity melee. I reroll that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Okay, bro.
1 success.
All you gotta do is beat a 1.
Melee strength. Okay. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
There you go.
Shit.
So 1v1. You do manage unless you want to spend willpower to try and bump it by 1.
Wait, do you have? Oh, you have 0 brawl.
So those are all black
Um,
die.
You guys tied, but you're holding a rock. So you get to actually still do 1 point of improvised weapon damage for a big chunk of concrete. I'll still give you at least a 1 on that improvised weapon. So yeah, even though it's kind of like a tie, your weapon still actually does damage, so we'll still give it to him. So that's going to bump him up 1 more, make that a 6. Yeah, he is swarming, like his head is just spinning. You can see the eyes almost roll back. He's beginning to start to go rigid as this begins to kind of kick in, and you know, the torpor is starting to settle in. He is damn near dead. And then last of the melee anyway, Numerous. So as you hungrily try to feast on this woman, how do you do it? You said teeth and fang?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm like grabbing her arm, you know, pulling it fully extended, so like she's kind of, you know, like off balance, and then, you know, eat into it.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think this would probably be, it's probably strength and brawl for you. You know what I mean? Just going in for a solid bite. You know what I mean? Strength and brawl. And your teeth, I don't think count as weapons unless you have that ability, right?
Nah, they're just my
Yeah.
regular teeth.
I think the main notable factor here is that you deal aggravated damage. Ooh.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
That is a messy
It'll produce an
critical.
effect.
It is
this
definitely going to
motherfucker
produce
a
an
Snickers,
effect.
Please, a candy bar, anything.
Oh
I got some successes this time.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
So
Pulled a
okay,
Marina?
I still get a roll
after
for
this.
her. Let's see.
It's not
So
one
she's got Dex and
extreme, it's the
Athletics.
other.
Oh god.
I think he's gonna pull a Marina.
Yeah, might have to look up the Diablo rules tonight.
So it's
Yeah,
1.
again.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
we're gonna have to discuss something. So yeah, messy critical, that much of a fucking critical too. Oh god, yeah. In the middle of a frenzy, you're gonna eat a vampire today. That's how this is gonna go. You're gonna drain her until there is nothing left. She does
I got
die.
another one in the crew.
Well, just he hasn't. Are you eating a vampire though? The biggest question. I don't think you're forced to do that through the hunger frenzy. You're just forced
I guess
to drink. So
yeah, that's always a weird one for me. Like I guess
Oh.
unless you're intending to do it, is that
if
kind of the
anything,
general
I would argue the
understanding?
messy critical though might be a little bit more of a force you down the path of the Diablo.
Yeah, I think
Up
we're
to
gonna
you,
go with
though.
it. I think as taking the lead on like both messy critical plus in the middle of a frenzy. I just don't think you know any better. You know what I mean? You're just going to devour
That's
until
basically what happened to Marina.
the hunger is resolved.
Yeah.
So here's what you
That
can
was just
do.
like what happened with Marina.
You can
That's
set your
basically what
hunger.
happened with Marina.
Right. So
I
here's what you
guess.
can do. You can set your hunger to 0. As far as that goes, you now have
Speaking
of-
no
That's good.
hunger. You are satiated at least for a little while.
Hey, I asked that earlier.
I'd love the good news
Um,
first.
We will
It
start
came full
out.
circle.
We're already after 12, so we'll start out next week with that. You know, the results of that, because I'm gonna have to look up the rules. I always forget how Diablerie works. I know it requires a couple of rolls, and you may or may not, you know, get your soul devoured by a vampire.
It takes a while to get to the soul devouring part. Or
It's
getting soul reversaled.
right. It takes a little bit, that's for sure. Interesting though. So yeah, Snowcone, you definitely watch as he ferociously leaps with more strength or ferocity than you've ever seen. Feral, just pounce on top of this woman and rips her throat out and just keeps going. And also you, as a grave robber, eat meat. You're pulling off chunks. There's like he's devouring this person. You know what I mean? It's not just the blood. He's going for bits and bobs and pieces. Anything he can pull off, a nose, an ear.
I might have to hit him. I might have to hit him with something nearby. Like I might just have to pick up a bicycle, one of the bicycles near me, and like start smacking it with it. Like stop this.
Right.
We'll see
I
next
guess-
session.
Yeah, I will say we'll definitely deal with that at the end of the next session. Let's see. And Marina, you were taking a shot at that girl, since she's no longer there, would you like to switch your targets to the guy?
I was gonna say let Bart do that and see if I could just take a shot into actually Numerous there, who is see if I could help prevent him from fully just eating everything.
I
Just to
mean,
see.
so yeah, I mean you can do that if you
Certainly
want.
try,
I will
yeah.
say I believe that you would having been through a similar experience would know that once the person is satiated, they're fed, they'll stop now. But yeah, that's up to you if you want to try and like tag them
Well,
out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You could try to do that.
I forget, is that this point? I don't think it's like, I think you have to do the entire thing, right? For it
Well,
to
like
do
the
it.
thing of Diablerie, it takes about like a minute or two. Like it's not a.
Yeah.
It will be a thing resolved basically when we've gotten done with this combat.
Right,
Because
right.
the blood is just like real thick when it gets down near the end. I think is the way that's been described.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it.
So-
I will say it's been a long time since I looked at the Diablo rules. I used to have them memorized just because I know it's a thing that happens often enough. But yeah. If you want to try and do that, you're more than welcome to just say essentially you
attempt.
spend your turn trying to, distract him.
Yeah, I was
pull
just
him back
trying, yeah.
from the ledge, I guess.
I don't have much strength, so I think just
Well, metaphorically,
Gotcha.
pulling
Yeah.
back from the ledge.
Um, we'll figure all of that out next week. You know what I mean? As
it's a
far as that,
3.
no, it's fine. If you went ahead and
+2.
rolled, that's cool. So
Yeah, I
3,
rolled it.
so you
Just-
got +2, that's 5. As far as that goes, Numerous is completely unaware. Numerous, how much health do you have left?
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
Let me
I
take a
just
look.
I have. Oh no,
Please.
I'm not taking aggravated
Okay.
yet, but I
Okay.
probably will be now.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, yeah. That's 2 points, so that would go to aggravated damage.
Gotcha.
See if it knocks him off.
Super,
I gotta use the
super
bathroom. I'll
cool.
be right back.
All right. But yeah, absolutely, man. So you're still not dead yet. That's the only question that I need to know. All right. But yeah, that may or may
Who hit
not
me?
help. I might give a little advantage
wait.
next time on helping that out. We'll figure it out. And then Bart, do you want to finish this character off? We're not even gonna roll
Like,
it. Do you do it? Do you
just-
take the shot?
Yeah,
Okay. That's all I
not
needed to
clean,
know.
but it's one of those gotten real bloody.
Yeah. Any special thing there? Because like you definitely see like him and Jamal. Like if you want to, you can take a headshot here. I mean, might cover
It's like-
Jamal a little bit, but
Yeah, it's just shooting down the line between these two associates of mine, and it's
gotcha.
trying not to hit them when it's going off the rails. I see that Jamal's getting away, which I'm glad. It's,
Yeah.
if
So
anything,
that's-
Bart's cringing back at now witnessing this feasting of Namar, so he'll be not jumping towards the situation at the start of next session.
Right. Yeah. It's
This disturbs them a little bit,
It's
to say
a
the least.
great way to end the session then, I believe. So the last thing that we see kind of as we are panning over, like this is that scrolling scene, right? Like scrolling shot with the camera as it moves across, and you just see that Marina is screaming and pointing a gun at Numerous. Numerous is just devouring, ripping flesh off of this kindred that he is now standing over. Snowcone standing with a what the fuck look on his face. As we kind of keep panning around, you see Jamal midway back with a fist in one arm, box under the other, and before he even gets to throw the arm, splat, as the head just explodes off of this character that he's standing there in front of, and they just arch spray. As we kind of focus the blur out scene of Bart standing in the back, just that one focal point of him also catching sight of the horrors that are taking place in the middle of the
Yeah, imagine
street.
the final scenes just across his visor where the
Yeah,
carnage.
Oh, that's even better. That
Yeah.
the scene is the reflection across the visor. Almost,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Yeah, I like that. And that's where we'll end tonight's session, guys. I think it was I think it was really good. But yeah, thank you. Shit. Any final thoughts on that one? Jesus Christ. I didn't
I'm not
expect to have
alone
somebody
anymore.
I didn't expect a Diablo. But
I'm not
yeah.
alone anymore.
Yeah, you're not alone. You're not the only one that's made that mistake, right? Hunger's a thing, man. You gotta watch it, or else it gets super out of control. But that was I definitely may have put the skill challenge directly before the combat for a reason. You know, let's push
So,
their let's
if
push
they're
their
in,
what do you call it? You know, their resources a bit. But anyway,
there,
we'll
it
go ahead
might
and
have
close.
happened again.
It happened again. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and close it up there. Real quick, thank you to everybody that watched the stream. Super appreciate you guys that keep watching the stream, keep helping support the stream. If it wasn't for you guys, I could not continue to do this. You know what I mean? We have bandwidth to pay for, we've got lights to pay for, we got all these, things. This is my full-time gig as far as that goes. So if it wasn't for you guys, we couldn't continue this game. So thank you to everyone that does support the stream, by watching, by donating, by subscribing. All of these things are vitally important to the continuation of this game. So thank you. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. Or, it was definitely an intense session. We will definitely have to see where things pick up next week, as Numar is going to have to make a bit of a battle for themselves against the battle between them and their beast. See if they can, withhold themselves from making that, that decision, I guess we could say. But I do just want to go ahead and wrap this up. It's already 15 after. We've run a couple of minutes late. We started a couple minutes late too, so it seems to balance out about right. But yeah, I just want to thank you to everyone, whether you're watching now or later on the YouTube. Again, YouTube or any of the socials. Thank you guys for watching. It does help to watch these streams, and we really appreciate it when you guys head to the Ko-Fi shop or subscribe, any of that stuff. Same with our YouTube channel. Please remember to like and subscribe, all that good stuff. But all right, let's go ahead and finish up with a quick round through everybody. Clark, any final thoughts or any shout outs or anything to do?
No shots or anything. Good game, a lot of action. Looking forward to next week.
All right, man, sounds real good. Let's go to Bart. I gotta try and remember who are the people that do streams or content. But yeah,
Hope
Bart, if
y'all
you
are
want to go
well.
ahead and do yours.
Sleep chat tonight.
I'm sure we'll all sleep very well after that horrific scene. Let me actually switch back here too. Go to our main screen so everybody can see you guys a little bit better. All right, well, in that case, let's start at the very top. We'll do Jackal, and that'll give me a couple of minutes between Jackal and Numerous so I can shout you both out.
Howdy, I'm the Jackal. I hopefully should be getting back into streaming here soon. I've been putting it off and doing a bunch of things, but anyways, I stream over here on Twitch and also on Kick when I get the chance. I try to put clips and other things of my streams and some other things I may do onto my YouTube. But yeah, it's all under the same sort of spelling. For both YouTube and Kick, it's just the Jackal, and then for Twitch, it's the Jackal Gaming.
I'm getting there.
It was sort
I
of taken
misspelled
for
it.
Twitch. Yeah, it was just for Twitch, the Jackal was already taken, so I had to spice it up a little bit.
Had to get creative. Right there's the shout out. So if you guys want to, you can literally just click on his name right there. It'll take you right to his thing, and you can easily follow the channel. That does help so much when you guys follow the channels and help us, build hype around the games and streams and all that. So it's always greatly appreciated. In that case, I'll move on to Snowcone. If you want to do all your stuff, and of course you have your links there if you need to share anything. I got rid of that bot, so it shouldn't delete your links this time.
Yeah. But if you don't know who I am, I'm Jive. I go by Jive Man as my artist name. I do a lot of graphic design work, so I'm trying my best to help out people right now with any editing work, with their graphic designs, or just doing graphic designs to help people and promote their work, because there's a lot of indie workers out there, there's a lot of small businesses, and there's a lot of people looking to make a name for themselves, and they can't do that without advertising. I don't know if anybody knows this, but a lot of money you see in movies, 50% of it just goes into advertising. So if you see what we're doing, half of our effort is just getting the word out to everybody. So please, 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 if you see this video, or if you like what we do, share with other people, because the more you share, the more attention we get, and the more we can continue to do the stuff that we love to do, which is entertain everybody here.
A great way to put it, man. I could not have put it better myself. Yeah, I don't think it's one of those overlooked things as to how hard it is to just get it out to people. You know what I mean? It's like we don't mind doing it. We love doing it. It's just how do we get it to them? You know what I mean? But yeah, there's a Survivor. Go check that out. If you guys need anything acquisition for yourself or sorry, commission for yourself, all that good stuff. And yeah, couldn't have said it better myself, man. Thank you. All right, Numerous. If you would like to go ahead, I'll go ahead and give you a shout out here as well.
Yeah, love the game. Very intense moment at the end there. I'm sure the next episode's going to be extremely wholesome.
Yeah. Sorry for shooting you.
Other
Totally
than that,
fine.
though, yeah, I stream at Numerousness on Twitch.
Yep.
That's where to follow me. Thursdays and Saturdays are my days, and then I'm also, hanging out here pretty often. So
Yeah, I'll say I
catch me
definitely
for more
try
games here too.
I know I try to steal you as often as I can. That's for sure. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, so right there's Numerous's also shout out as well. You can just click the name, head over there, go give a quick follow, check him out when he does stuff. I'll say he does board games here with us. He's doing D&D and Vampire and all this other stuff, plus doing stuff on his own channel. Yeah, definitely make sure to give a follow and check that stuff out. Super awesome. Support where you can. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close things up. I am gonna send a raid over to Copycat. I know that we kind of keep raiding the same channel, but really they're the only person doing Vampire other than us at this time of night. So it seems like a good thing to do to keep helping them out. And they've helped us out in the past as well by sending raids our direction. So it's the least we can do. But yeah, if you guys want to stick around after that, you can check out their stream. But I just want to thank you again for everybody that came in tonight. It really does mean everything that you guys stick around, keep a stream open, even, you know what I mean? Especially those that support and subscribe and all that stuff, that help, share the word and spam it out there. It's vital to keeping the game going. So if we ever want to figure out where this story goes to, you know what I mean? But not to mention all those fun rumors that you guys had that actually drive the story. You know what I mean? It makes it awesome. But all right, guys, y'all have a great night. Hopefully you'll sleep well after that last scene. Don't try to think about that before bedtime. But I hope that you guys have a good one. I'll catch you guys again on Friday for our Dungeons and Dragons game, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard to 12 p.m. or sorry, 12 a.m. Eastern. And then tomorrow I'll probably be doing a little bit of light video gaming in the evening. So if you want to check that out, make sure to stop in. I appreciate it. But until next one, guys, y'all have a good night and stay safe. Peace.
I love everyone.
Bye.